Welcome to Pyre, the third game by Supergiant. My favorite? Maybe my favorite. I don't know, man. They're all good. Pyre. Like tire, but fire. Very good. That's branding. Okay. A lot of story in this game, a lot of lore to be had. And I actually enjoy it quite a bit. Man, this story, this setting is very rich with locales and things. I think the other two games are similar in some ways, but in this game, like it hits on a different level. Like I feel like I know this world. Well, maybe I don't know it, but you know what I mean. I feel like the world has enough to it to easily like have a D&D setting here, and I've heavily considered it. Yeah, no, we'll check out the red text. Your days in the downside brought slow, lonesome agony. Now, as you lie yielding it to the elements, something rumbles into view. Three shapes emerge, each clad in strange attire. Downside, a vast purgatory into which the Commonwealth casts its convicts and its enemies. None have been known to return from the Forsaken Land. So, we have been thrown into the downside from the Commonwealth as some kind of convict or enemy or betrayer, if you will. And there are three people that encounter us here. Another piece of filth expelled from the Commonwealth. A proud country risen from the ashes of a fallen empire, home of a multitude of ethnic groups, founded on principles of mercy and kinship, whose exact meanings evolved through many centuries. Amassed something. See, right on schedule. What'd I tell you? You told us we'd find someone alive. Someday? I said we'd find someone alive someday. Just not today, I guess. But don't be glum. You know I see you frowning underneath that mask. Looks like he's breathing. The masked wanderer presumes you are male. It seems he is. Then stand aside. I shall send him to a better place. He's a he? Can you people just tell? Hang on, the markings are on his rags. I think he's one of them. But look at him. He's beyond our help, and we are beyond his. Broken, shaking, starving, probably diseased. Yeah, good luck with that there, chum. See you back at the wagon. Indeed, the day grows dim. You have at best an hour. Understood, I won't be long. After the others leave, the man turns you and begins unfastening his mask. Hello, friend. Don't care who you are or what you did, none of that matters anymore. All of us were equal nothings down here. You are parched and he gives you a drink. You ache and he binds your wounds. You hunger and he gives you food. Little by little, it helps. There, turns out you're tougher than you look. Name's Hedwin. Now come on. Hedwin, he's one of the three masked wanderers who found you clinging to life here in Downside. You sense no ill intent as he helps you and leads you to an old black wagon. Nothing like the stately vessels that paraded Commonwealth criminals through alabaster streets. I really like the red text. Very helpful, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like my memory's pretty good in most cases, but having red text words that you can easily, like, oh yeah, that's what that is, so good. Especially when you're talking about something that isn't on screen, particularly names of people. I'm sure you guys have gathered that by now. Like, my ability to remember names is like so bad sometimes, like truly abhorrent. Hedwin beckons you enter the black wagon. Step inside. All right, the weather-beaten wagon is as much a mess inside as out. You see the masked woman and the talkative creature taking stock of ancient-looking books. I would call them tomes. Hedwin says, "I'm back." And with a guest. She loosens the clasp on her mask. There she is. You may call me Jodariel. Best girl. She is the most imposing of the three masked wanderers who found you clinging to life. And as for myself, the smallest one struggles with his mask. Jodariel soon assists him. Ow, I guess. That is to say, you may regard me as by the name Rookie Greentail. He is the smallest yet loudest of the three masked wanderers who found you clinging to life. I feel like I should be doing voices, but I don't know if I have enough voices to do all of the people in this game. There's a lot. There's a lot in this cast. It's like 10, I think. Such pleasantries out of the way, the horned woman then motions to the others. She glances at you sidelong as she speaks. Can he do it? Hope so. Haven't asked him yet. What? Then what are we waiting for? Hey, you chum. Nice to meet you and all, but tell me something. You know how to read or what? He's asking you if you are a reader, one who can derive meaning from text. Literacy has been prohibited for centuries. Those with knowledge of the old ways violate the law of the land. Admit it. Yeah, I can read. You confirm their suspicions. There's no use trying to hide it now. Well then, glory days, because it's just so happens my associates and we got ourselves some nice material for someone just like you. Reader, you still live thanks to us. We ask for something modest in exchange. Open one of these books back there and tell us what it says. Sorry to put you on the spot like this, my friend. The exiles indicate the books in their possession. Have a look. Boop. Oh, I guess I could have read what that said. You pick up one of the old and heavy volumes bound in materials you do not recognize. Forward. A formal welcome undersigned by the 8 scribes. You, dear reader, are an exile to the downside, such as we, the 8 who wrote this book of rights. That you possess it and have capacity to glean its words is testament enough to your potential. Thus we reveal a path from this forsaken place to freedom, a homecoming in glory. The stars themselves shall be your guide. Ere the turning of the years past, this is yeah. The stars themselves shall be your guide. Ere the turning of the year's first solstice, seek the nearest longitude beneath the brightest of 8 as they align as shown. Arrive as a triumvirate, clad in the raiments of the rites, bearing this book. Oblige the voice that tells you more. That's it. That's all we got. The book describes a complicated method through which exiles can return to the Commonwealth. The words swim through your mind as Hedwyn gets your attention. Well, friend, what does it say? But then your vision starts to fade and blur. You feel your body weaken and give out. Very, very Abandoned Ship-esque. The through line between the two visual novel-esque games is pretty strong at the moment. I feel like my character... I feel like the character from Abandoned Ship could easily be this character as well. After it blowing up.
Tis true what the book says. You can be free again.
Yeah?
Perhaps not you yourself, but someone worthy of the privilege.
Sure.
You witness now the path toward salvation.
If there are 8 scribes, I feel like there are 8 party members.
The one way to return to glory. Though in your case, I hardly think it possible. Yet, by the grace of the scribes,
there they are.
it is my duty to inform you anyhow.
I have no idea who this narrator is. It worked. So it is true. Yeah, but what now? And where'd the reader go? He should be... I forget his voice. He should be out there. Still, for now, we have to put our faith in him. He could abandon us. He won't. You look upon the 3 of them from beyond as Hedwyn then calls out to you. Reader, we aim to free ourselves. We'll not grow old and die in the downside. And now I swear to you, when we get out of here, you're going to come with us. But first we need your help. Show us the way. Freedom, you focus all your mental faculties to do as Hedwyn has asked.
A celestial orb falls from the heavens when the time is nigh.
Okay, so it's a left click.
Exiles conduct the rites as a triumvirate, for they must prove their trust in one another, not just in themselves.
Only one exile can move at a time.
Must act as one.
Hold to sprint. Abilities are shown. Sprint until depleted.
purified.
Yep.
Yes.
I think Yahtzee described this as 3-on-3 basketball, which is kind of accurate. Uh-huh.
For a time. His or her cohorts must make do on their own. Oh, but it is not so simple. In
Now the
ranks
auras.
You shall face adversaries whose own freedom is at stake.
Oh man, look at how big they get when they
Beware the
overlap.
aura that surrounds them, as they shall beware yours. The aura is your wrongdoing.
All of this seems very, very familiar to me.
As a part of you. Cast your aura like a
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
correctly done.
I think it's a timed release thing too.
Again.
Yeah, seems that way. It's very super giant at this rate. Well, I don't know. That wasn't really in Transistor, was it? Once banished by auras, exiles soon return.
Grasp the orb once more. The orb absorbs the aura, then the orb quenches the flame. Now I say jump. Leap with all your strength. Not quite. Thus sails the orb into the waiting
A little tight, but Ruki's back. Oh wow, so Ruki was back or gone that entire time, huh?
The adversary's pyre, whilst yours yet burns.
No.
Indeed. How sad this is for the Beyonders.
Who are the Beyonders? Is that actually a faction?
A banishment. Banished one and all. Remember everything which you hold dear. Somebody get the orb. That was the last of them. The rite is complete.
All right.
There,
Managed to get the submission out of the way as well.
now you understand.
I'm not sure what that does for me, but maybe it just gets you like more money.
Glimpse of that which lies ahead.
Sure, sure, sure.
I would tell you to turn back, cast down your hope. But all those such as you never listen.
During the rites, only one exile on each side is permitted to move at any time. The three must act as one. I'm not really good at like positioning the units or anything like that. The others are still picking themselves up as you awaken. Well, that was something. That's our way out. So now we just follow the stars or what? Supposedly. Reader, come, let us regard the night. Jodariel leads you outside, where a clear night sky awaits. Now, show us, before the howlers catch our scent, where shall the rites commence? An ancient ritual competition through which the worthiest exiles regain their freedom. The 8 scribes gave their freedom so that we may yet have ours. Prayer from the Book of Rites. You gaze at the stars. Oh. I was like, yeah, these sure are them. Hmm, 200 leagues due east, the ridge of Goal. According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence here. The fossil remains of the serpent titan slain by Galathanian, Galathanian, sure, Galathanian, yet loom over those living in its shadow. Great, and we're supposed to be there when exactly? Very soon, according to the stars. You should be able to arrive in time if you make haste. Then we had best get started. Very well. Ought to be good for a few laughs at least. What do you say, Jody? Jodariel turns to you, studying you. Reader, do not deceive us. Pray we make good use of our remaining time. What she means is, glad to have you around, chum. Bored. Whatever. We're counting on you, my friend. See you inside. Freedom. The rights are the key. It's a lot to take in. Your fellow exiles await you in the wagon, and we should join them. Oh man, that's good. I don't know about the whole voice thing. It's a lot to do by yourself. Voice actors have it rough. All right, the Downside Prairie, huh? You arrive in Downside Prairie, where the road ahead is forked. There is a lack of consensus about which way to proceed. Downside Prairie is one of the Downside's only verdant regions. It only gets less hospitable as you press further north. I'm telling you, we ought to take the northern pass. Got an associate holed up in Hollow Route. I've got to pay a visit to besides. The northern route to the Ridge of Gold goes through a small exile encampment. Every so often, tempests come and scour away the huts and hovels, but they always crop back up. Fie on your associate. Best we head to Bloomingpool and avoid attention. The southern route to the Ridge of Gold goes through a humid area pocked with hot springs. Runoff from the sandfolds means no bathing in the springs, so they're just there to mock you. Oof. And get stuck in a bog while we're at it? The dispute continues as Headwind listens for a while. What if the reader settled this? He marks the way and we get us there. If these rites are meant to test our faith, then we'd best learn to trust the reader's instincts on our path. No second guessing him along the way. Can we all live with that for now? Yeah, sure. If necessary. Then it's settled. Just point the way, my friend. The stars guide us through you. You may now choose a route towards your goal at certain junctures. Weigh the options. Bloomingpool. The southern route to the Ridge of Gold goes through a humid area packed with hot springs. Jodariel thinks she can find rare flora here. As opposed to the Hollow route, the northern route to the Ridge of Gold goes through a small exile encampment. Ruki knows someone here who owes him. I like Jodariel better. I don't know what the consequences of these actions are, necessarily, so I'm just going to choose the ones that have the people that I like or seem more interesting at the moment. Jodariel offers to show you around Bloomingpool after she notices you staring at the bogs and vegetation near the wagon. Soon, something catches her eye. Observe, this shall pay for half our trip. She found a black bloom. It is quite valuable. Black bloom, a trade item. This can be sold at the slug market. Blossoms at specific times. While bitter at first, a taste of the black bloom makes the pain go away. The black wagon grinds to a stop at the base of the Ridge of Gold. The others ask you to assist with making preparations for nightfall and the commencement of the rite. All right, we have a new page, the first exile. And Jodariel's here. She seems to have something on her mind. Reader, Greentail here was complaining about how you opted not to take us to Hollow Route. What? And violate our anti-second guessing pact? Nah, I was only saying how our chum's gonna have to keep on making tough calls. Besides, just making sure we got something to pawn off at the next slug market we find. And we have. Now let us focus on the task at hand. We have reached our destination and have much left to prepare before tonight. The two of them soon go about rummaging through the raiments and the books strewn about the wagon, leaving you to your own devices. Alright, Headwind's cooking tins. What passes for cooking supplies here in Downside? Headwind does most of the cooking. Intricate sigil. A symbol is set in the wagon's floorboards. The Book of Rites describes the need for such a thing. And Jody's throw rug, Jodariel. Fashioned from a hollower's hide, sends their ilk a clear message. Jodariel says not to step on it. Interesting. It's a rug, but we're not allowed to step on it. The drive imp. Creatures such as this must have been bred to push the black wagon along. Interesting. Yeah, sure. Greentail family portrait. A reasonable likeness of a younger rookie with his mother and uncle. And the Book of Rites itself. Oh, wait, and the old raiments. Colorful robes and ceremonial masks adorn one of the wagon's walls. And there's a common room. Your fellow exiles' living quarters are functional, but little else. Oh, wait, the lone minstrel. I didn't even notice there was a person here. A figure sits very still in a corner of the wagon. He is unresponsive, but seems to be alive. You know, he's just vibing, chilling, relaxing. Exit. All that stands between you and the vast, inhospitable downside is a wooden door, so we can exit whenever we want. See what's in the common room first. In the common room, you may view various notes and observations about your fellow exiles and their respective paths towards enlightenment in the rites. Oh my, look at how much you can level up. And you have stats. Headwind, right? It looked like Edwin, but it's Headwind. Glory. This attribute affects damage dealt to a pyre. Okay. One's worth in the eye of the 8 scribes. Interesting. Rank is shining. Oh, so he's like it's high. Okay. Quickness is the movement speed. One's swiftness of body and reflex. Aura size is presence. One's inner and outer strength combined. Noticeable. Respectable, I guess. And then ardent is his hope rank. This attribute affects duration of banishment. One's capacity to see the light in things. So it only takes him 6.7 seconds. So the rookie Greentail thing was probably more of a fluke than anything else. And he's also got a bio. Hedwin is the free spirit. He wanders the downside in search of a way to regain his freedom and return to his home. Rights powers, he can cast his aura in a straight line. Jump. Oh, he has a high jump that evades adversaries' auras. And he can sprint. Sure. He's a nomad and an outrider. Are these? Yeah, okay. Nomad is a race, a common folk cast from the Commonwealth and stripped of name, home, and title. They came from all directions toward the Commonwealth, where at last they settled, some of them. He was an outrider. They ensure the high-wing remnants never flew far from from their mountain nests. High-wing remnants. Those who serve on the blood border were taught to always watch the skies. He's got a sign, crime, motive, and years exiled, though we don't know anything about any of that. And he is the one who nursed you back from the brink after finding you in the downside. His genial manner suggests that life in exile has not yet broken his spirit. He wears a bronze clasp identical to that of Jodariel, suggesting the two of them may have met before their exile. He has not yet revealed what he did to earn his sentence. Sure. Masteries. Interesting. And he's got a cargo. And I can, like, give this? Okay. This doesn't seem like it's actually a talisman, but sure. No one seems to have any masteries. Oh, wait, I'm just noticing. Yeah, it says nomad there. And Jodariel is a demon. People who survived in exile long enough to be transformed by it, in body if not in spirit. All are welcome here, save demons such as you, from the sentencing of Chief Physician Oralek. The Fallen Soldier. She is a grim, long-time resident of the downside, grown accustomed to surviving here. She can throw her aura in a slow, thick line. She leaps and slams down, forcing back those in the vicinity. And lastly, she can rush, where she lunges forward in one swift motion. And she was a veteran. Everyone served on the Commonwealth's blood border. Those who excelled remained. Clashes with the high-wing remnants were frequent, though the greatest wars had passed. Okay, so the high-wing remnants are like a different faction, I guess, like a different group of people than the Commonwealth, and the blood border is where they fight, it seems like. Jodariel, she seems to be responsible for the Black Wagon security. Her features suggest she has lived in exile for much longer than the others. Her grim outlook and the fact that she still wears the bronze clasp of the Commonwealth blood border suggests a military background, though what she did to earn her sentence you do not yet know. All right, and that leaves Rookie Greentail, the cur. He's an opportunistic and well-connected cur, still clinging to his once comfortable lifestyle. He can throw his aura in a long, thin line. He also hops quickly to evade adversaries' auras, and he can accelerate to a high top speed with his sprint. He is a cur, which means that he is a swift dog-like creature known for their loyalty, optimism, and appreciation for simple things. The Alpha Chiefs would later say their kind went soft no sooner than they joined the Commonwealth. That's funny. And his past is a trafficker. Dealing with contraband for long enough can lead to making many strange acquaintances. What remains now of the fallen empire's old and tarnished currency is still of value to some. It's funny, it seems like Transistor is the only game that takes place in, like, I want to say in the height of, you know, the existence of, like, a town or society. But it's, like, literally the moments that the apocalypse, like, start through to the end of the apocalypse is the course of the game Transistor. Every other game by Supergiant, it seems like, is, like, away from, like, true society, away from the Commonwealth. The Bastion is all that's left of Celandia or whatever, and Hades is obviously in the underworld rather than the overworld, or at least the vast majority of the game, and by that I mean the start of the game at least. So it's very interesting that Supergiant seems to have, in all of their games, there seems to be either a like normal-ish existence somewhere, or it recently was lost that there was a normal-ish existence and you're cast out into the game space instead. He seems to be the most well-connected of the masked wanderers who found you and knows something of the land. He has a rather opportunistic disposition, and his his ostentatious clothing suggests a lucrative background in the mercantile business. Even still, you do not yet know for what he did to earn his... Wait. Even still, you do not yet know for sure what he did to earn his sentence. There it is. I put the 4 in the wrong place. Oh, he does have a green tail. Huh. Well, name's a little on the nose, I suppose. All right, so what's this first chapter saying? Can I... Oh, that's what I was looking at. I'm sorry. The first exile. In the words of Galathanian. There's like an extra syllable in that sentence, or in that name, I feel like. Galathanian. Galathanian, maybe? Galathanian? Sure. The Master General. You know perhaps the thrice-cursed name of Solium Mur, the Emperor of Ser, the first exile, and my liege. This chapter concerns him and those who found him in the downside. Each of us was sent to take his life. Such was the hatred for him and around him. Such was the hatred for him in and around his country. Yet we found Solium Mur, a man transformed in body, mind, and spirit, a man deserving of much more than mercy. In time, he named us all his scribes, and he became the 8th. It is my greatest honor now to share with you his deeds. To know the story is to know the rights. Well, all right then. The way to the wagon, the way up to the wagon's drive imp centrifuge. Only imps could fit up there. All right. You say so. You reach the celestial landmark. Now to get everything and everyone prepared. As darkness falls, your fellow exiles stand together, clad in the raiments of the rights. Raiments? I feel like I'm used to saying raiments, but it looks like it's raiments. The preparations are set. However, everything is still in calm. Soon they grow restless. Keep telling you that voice is killing me. I should not do it. Keep telling you there's nothing here. What a bunch of idiots we are. If we traveled all this way for nothing. I don't think we did. Look up. It's just Ruki's voice. Just that voice. I gotta work on that one. It's gotta be somewhere else. It's gotta be somewhere else that's gonna kill me. I can feel it eating at me. The goal of each rite is to extinguish the adversary's pyre using the celestial orb that falls from the sky.
Freedom. The stars align at last.
Yeah, they sure do.
You reach the
Sort of.
Ridge of Gaul at the appointed time, and your triumvirate is ready. Your adversaries in the rites this eve shall be the accusers.
Okay.
Whose ever pyre yet burns once the other is extinguished shall step closer to freedom. Now let the rites commence.
Huh, so the accusers, like, didn't even interact with us in any way this time. The stars are aligned, and your pyre burns bright. Across from your companions appear several others also clad in raiments, your adversaries in the rites. Everyone ready? Let's hope so. Be still, we have a visitor. The one whom she refers to steps forward. At last. I'm not going to do a voice for them. At last, the Night Wings grace us with their presence. The name of a triumvirate in blue. It seems your fellow exiles have assumed their identity. I see that the reports of your demise have been exaggerated after all. Even I was beginning to think you were gone for good. Nobody moves save for the man robed in gold who unfastens his mask. Lendl. Surprised to see old Lendl again? He is the apparent leader of the exile triumvirate you encountered at the Ridge of Gold. I trust you remember my face, though you must have assumed never to see it again after last time. Never had I come so close to freedom only for you to dash my hopes. Now I and the accusers shall repay that effort. An exile triumvirate clad in gold, their leader harbors ill will for something he thinks you did. He shoves his mask back on and takes position with his comrades. It is time. From the shadows, you clutch the Book of Rites and focus on the task at hand.
Begin. Well cast. Have the accusers underestimated you?
No! All right. No, I shall not accept a defeat from you again. Hear me, accusers. Stand your ground. Let your auras boil in rage.
It seems that you have flustered the accusers.
We're getting there, but they've hunkered down. Then we'll just have to run more circles around them. I gotta come up with a different voice for him. I don't know. What should it sound like? I wanted it to be like goblin-y, but apparently my goblin voice is like really, really bad on my throat. Let's see. Is higher pitch the answer? Then we'll just have to run more circles around them. That doesn't seem so bad, right? Is that terrible to listen to, though? Hold right to fling the orb into the pyre. So a little bit of a tutorial.
A daring display. Flinging the orb into the flames like that. You elude banishment using such tricks. Why, that was rather bold.
No! Got him. Oh no, 1 point. One little pyre point. Should be fine. What are you gonna do? How are you gonna stop me? What? I ran right over the edge of it. I didn't know I needed to be centered. I didn't know it would matter. I thought it was gonna be fine. I thought it was just like a platform. No! Alright. You gotta try harder than that. Oh, I see. So it seems like because the fire was so small, you needed to get like directly in the middle.
Rejoice then in your single fleeting victory.
Nah, man. That's the start of the victory spree, brother. It's gonna be nothing but dubs from here on out. Your deceit may have earned you a hollow victory, but know this. The accusers will not forget your wickedness, and when next we meet, you will rue the day.
Bask now in the wisdom of the scribes.
All right. She levels up.
Dariel has gained enlightenment.
We have withstood worse nights than this. Oh, I'm sorry. We have withstood worse nights than this, though few is strange. A mastery for Jodariel. So the sins of the fallen emperor or the boons of the first exile. Rites of masteries enhancing a demon's spirit and sheer force of will. The fallen emperor Myr moved past his many failings as a man, achieving selflessness in exile. Or rites masteries enhancing a demon's strength and physical prowess. As he fell into the downside, Solium Myr understood at last the consequences of his hedonistic reign. So after using her rush to launch forward, Jodariel can rush again right away. That's pretty good. Myr's more ambitious predecessors subsumed one culture after another in the name of their empire. Crushing heel. When landing from a jump, Jodariel briefly stuns nearby adversaries, making them drop the orb. Interesting. A wayward glance or passing whim was cause enough for condemnation by the Emperor Myr. For 7 seconds after saluting her adversaries, Jodariel deals an extra 10 to the adversary's pyre. The Emperor Myr lived for years in blissful ignorance of the disorder festering throughout his empire. It's like a little bit of a taunt, a little bit of disrespect. And lastly, Jodariel can banish adversaries by flinging the orb into them. That's actually sick. I would banish the stars themselves if they'd shone any brighter, Solium Myr, after the Great Revelry. This is much in contrast to, after banishing an adversary, Jodariel instantly recovers all her stamina. Okay. Solium Myr relinquished comfort, lineage, and title, yet still cling to life. At the start of a rite, Jodariel's pyre automatically gains 35 fire. In the downside, Solium Myr sought to expel the darkness in his being, but found he could not. Jodariel permanently gains +4 presence, increasing the size of her aura. We all have such predilections, held in check only by law or conscience. Solium Myr to Kaimler. I imagine that these don't matter as far as the story goes. It's just like a level up thing that you can do whatever you want, but it could very well cross over. I would like it better if it didn't matter, but I kind of get it if it does. I guess for like a completionist, if there's like a true ending or whatever where you have to have exactly the right skills, that would be fine. But generally, I would prefer if it didn't matter. Any adversaries banished by Jodariel take 30% longer than usual to return. Those who made enemies of Emperor Myr seldom realized it until much, much later. So banishing foes is fine. The main thing that I want to be able to do is score easier and lose less. So extra health could be good. Lunging twice seems like so powerful. This could be good. But those are the only two abilities so far that I really care about.
Bestows his favor.
Alright, so only she levels up. I wonder if it's because of the amount that I scored with her. That probably does have something to do with it. After the rites, the accusers disappear into the darkness. As you return to the wagon, in the still night sky, you see a single star burns brighter than the rest, beckoning you onward. And we're back. Well, my friends, what can I say? The rights are real, and we're in. The Getting Out of the Getting Out of Here Club. Next up on the agenda, keep chasing stars until we're free. Until we're free. Until we're free. Here, here. Sounds fine. Might as well be us instead of Lendell back there. Anyway, guess we better start packing. As the others go about their business, Hedwyn turns to you. Reader, come walk with me while the stars are still out. You and Hedwyn walk in silence for a time before he speaks up. You have questions. Come, ask away. We need you in on this for the long haul. Hedwyn wishes to know if anything is troubling you. Well, let's ask how he got the wagon. You ask Hedwyn how he and his companions managed to come into possession of this black wagon, and what happened to its former owners. He maintains eye contact and his smile. Good question, my friend. We're going to have a lot of time to discuss that and many other things. Make you a deal. Read the stars for us again, and I'll tell you all about it on the way. You sense he speaks truly as he beckons towards the fading dark above. You gaze at the stars. I see. I can see that there are stars that are relevant, but just not relevant yet then. Alright. That's a long way north and... I'm sorry. That's a long way north and west. We'll see if this old wagon's fit for it. Then he turns to the others. How's it going, Rookie? Oh, how's it going, Rookie? Imps fed, wheels clean. Status, Jody? No sign of howlers. Everything is secure. Good. Then get some rest. We're headed to the spring of Jomir. At dawn, we're off. On the spring of Jomir. According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence there. The Alpha Chief hoped bathing here would cure his ailments, but it only made him itch. Well, alright then. Jodariel? You sense Jodariel's steel gaze well before you turn to her. Reader, rummaging about the wagon once again. Tell me something now that you're here. Look at me. Are you afraid of me? You consider the question. You had never before met someone like her, but you do not, but do know something of what happens to those who remain in downside for many years. Jodariel wishes to know if you fear her. Yeah, I definitely do not fear Jodariel at all. Though perhaps I should. You tell her that although you do not know each other very well, you do not fear her, and on the contrary, feel safer in her presence. Truly. In that case, I have much work left to do. You shall fear me yet, if you survive this place. Now then, I shall go make my rounds. Yeah, that seems right. She walks away. You feel the floor on the wagon shake with her step. Jodariel gained one hope for the next rite. So nothing really new. Oh, so you only get 4 slots, huh? Okay. Nothing new here. And Hedwyn is having a drink with the Rookie. Okay. I take it that means that we're done. Ready to get on out of here. Oh, I guess I could have read that. I got the impression that there wasn't a choice there, so we were just gonna go, no matter what. We're going to the Jomir Valley. You know why we're going there. We just heard about it. The climate here in Jomir Valley is hot and uncomfortable. On top of that, we have a stowaway. Home? Can we go home? She must have latched out onto the undercarriage as you crossed the ridge. Her manner is odd, though you sense she means no harm. She must have overheard some of your fellow exiles' conversations. You need but say the word, Hedwyn. Aw, come on, you can't be serious, Jody. She's just some kid who managed to climb aboard our wagon undetected, but still. Do it, Jody. Jodariel approaches the girl and looms over her. Listen to me, girl. We cannot guarantee that we shall get you home, or any one of us. But at present, we have room for you, and adequate provisions. You may accompany us for the time. Jodariel leaves without awaiting a response, presumably to make room in the wagon for your new guests. The stowaway is overjoyed at this. Really? You are so kind. You are most kind. To someone you just met like me. May the 8 scribes smile upon you. 8 scribes. Some revere them as gods, believing they bound themselves to exile so that others could live free. Centuries of oral tradition have shaped the history of the 8 scribes into myth and legend. She claps her hands, bursts into laughter, and performs some sort of dance. Ruki stares at all of this and leans in close to Hedwyn. Hey, so, what gives? First the reader, now we're taking her along? What, we gonna take in every mite-bitten drive imp we find now, too? Easy, Ruki. I think he'd want for us to bring this one along. Whoa, Sandalwood? I thought you said he asked we find someone to fit in every type of mask. Near as I could tell, yours would fit her just fine. Sandalwood, the apparent name of some mysterious informant of Hedwyn, Jodariel, and Ruki. He asks that we use our best judgment. Besides, we send her away, she'll go telling anyone she finds about us. Can't risk that right now. So, I can come in? It's very hot, and I'm a little thirsty, and a little tired, too. Yeah, you're welcome to here, you're welcome here with us. One question, though. What do we call you? Well, this is embarrassing, I think, but I don't know for sure. It's just back home they called me lots of names, like for the color of my hair. They made fun of you just because you got gray hair? That's it. My name, it rhymes with gray. My name is, it's just, they call me lots of names. You sense the girl is struggling to recollect a certain name she felt best suited her. You think you can help her, the stowaway, by making peace with her name. Gray. I think I called her Faye before. Faye just seems like such a good name for her, I'm gonna be honest. You suggest that the stowaway girl's name is Faye. Faye, she is a young vagabond girl with an odd manner and an unshakable sense of curiosity. Why, that's it. My name is Faye. My name is Faye. Where I am, they called me Faye the Fair. But I guess maybe you don't have to say that part, because I didn't really like it. Your fellow exiles decide to bring Faye along for now. She almost collapses from exhaustion, so you take her in and show her somewhere she can rest. Faye joined the group. She is tired but excited. Whew. The Black Wagon arrives in a somewhat peaceful stretch of in the Jomir Valley. Should I be saying Gyomir, maybe? It's just a J that's read as a Y. Your companions wish to hole up here for the night to give Faye and all of you a little time to rest. Consider your options? Nah, we got some stuff to do. What's up, Faye? Faye seems to be recovering well since you found her. She seems fascinated by everything and everyone in the wagon. Me too, brother. Oh, hi, mister. You are the one who knew my name. You guessed it, right? You did? Thank you for your hospitality. I've just been eating with the imps and talking to the wagon. This wagon, he and I are the same age, almost to the very day, but I am older by 3 weeks, so I'm giving him a hard time. Little brother, I call him. He is a good wagon, isn't he? He will take us very, very far. My little brother, sure, he pulls at my hair at times, and I don't like it very much, but he's family, and I am happy to be here with my family. I thought that I lost them all again. Oh, but we have stopped now, haven't we? Then I shall go outside to dance in case the scribes are watching. Bye, mister. Smiling back at you, she prances out the door. Well, alright, that just happened. Does she have stuff? Is this Headwinds? That's Jodie's. It's Greentails. Doesn't seem like she has a thing for her. They're training together as well. What's Greentail doing? Running around? Uh-oh. Probably getting into no good shenanigans. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to click on you again. All right. Your fellow exiles are taking a moment to unwind. Jodariel motions for you to join them. Best get used to your new life here, reader. We seldom get such moments of reprieve. Perhaps some further study of that book shall pass the time. You could join me for a little stroll if you're feeling up to it. Always something to be forged around here. Or you could teach us more of what you know. Prepare us for the next rite. In any case, we do what we can to stay busy. Keeps the sense of isolation well at bay. At certain junctures, you may choose from several vocations. Vocations are ways in which you can make yourself useful during occasional moments of free time. Forage for resources, study in private, and mentor a companion. Okay, so level up their ranks in the rites more quickly. Hone your skills as a reader to grant small global bonuses to your fellow companions during the rites. Or search the surrounding areas for valuables. It's hard to say that any of these would be wasted. If you do end up with valuables, I could see money being useful. The small bonuses probably accrue more over time than anything. And this is dedicated to an individual, so this is probably the least helpful if I had to, like, rank these, right? This is this is only useful if you intend to actually buy something, but if you buy something, it's the only way, if you're trying to buy something, it's the only way to get it. Experience doesn't seem that important, I'm going to be honest. Like, there are ways to get experience for people. This would be most useful for someone that you intend to use later, but don't intend to use now. Also, for like catching up people that fall behind. I don't imagine that's going to be such a huge issue, but with the premise of the game being people escaping the downside, I feel like this is kind of a dubious choice, if that makes sense. Just because the person that you invest in is presumably the person that you're going to liberate, if that makes sense, right? Like, the person that you want to raise is the person that you have some level of favoritism towards, which is also the person that you would want to liberate, I feel like. So studying in private seems like the best option for, like, always being useful, if that makes sense. But I think I'm going to do Forage for Resources just because I don't have any money right now, and it's fairly likely that I'm going to be able to spend it on something that'll help. You sense a source of enlightenment here, and I sense a source of value here. Remnants of things long gone, which once walked and shaped the valley, yet retain old wisdom. So something of value, or something of a source of enlightenment. A source of enlightenment. What does that mean exactly? Is enlightenment like the philosophical sense of enlightenment, in that, like, there's gonna be like lore or something revealed here? Or does it mean like enlightenment, like one of the base stats that'll like make your characters better at stuff? Let's do value. Well, chum, had enough scrounging for one day? Usually there isn't much, but if you never look, you never get. And believe you me, it adds up. Wow, howler droppings. This can be sold at the market for a lot of money. All right then. The path leading further west splits off, and once again your fellow exiles turn the choice of where to go over to you. Faye seems enthusiastic for whichever route you choose. Okay. Faye's enthusiastic for both of these. You can go through the Fall Flat. This south route across the Yomer Valley is riddled with barren rocks and bone. Faye believes those who travel this path shall be as swift as Yomer of the 8 Scribes. Okay. And the north route across the Yomer Valley passes the remains of the Hive Titan. Faye believes that those who travel this path shall be as strong as Goal of the Eight Scribes. Well, fast is obviously better than strong. Faye is behaving stranger than usual. Wow. As you traverse the barren waste of Fall Flat. Fall Flat is the... Yeah, I think I read this. No, wait. Fall Flat, the south route across the Yomer Valley is riddled with barren rock and bone. Even the wild curves of the valley avoid the oppressive heat of this place. This was the path that Yomer Manymane ran across so many times. Can you not feel his presence? Oh, I'm sorry. This was the path that Yomer Manymane ran across so many times. Can you not feel his presence? Him and all his friends here in the sand and in the air and all about? She's got like some serious psychometry vibes going. Like she's got what is it? Synesthesia going. Like she senses all there is to sense and much more as it happens. Reading the memories of the space that she's in and whatnot. At first you pay it little heed, though later you observe your fellow exiles seem to have more of a lightness in their steps. Perhaps it was the previous day's rest that did everyone good. Your companions gain +1 quickness for the next rite. En route to the spring of Yomer, you hear all about the roving slug market, which appears nearby. Ruki insists you take a look after you settle in. The slug market is a crude trading post found in the downside. Commonwealth contraband sometimes finds its way to the downside, where it is traded and sold. And a page was revealed for the last emperor. An odd creature, huh? I'm not gonna give him a voice. Hey guys. Hey, how's it going? Mr. Greentail, been a while and all that. Hey Ron, how's it going? No, I'm sorry. Hey Ron, it's going. Ron is a traveling sales creature and proprietor of the Downside Slug Market. Say, how come you've set up a shop all the way down here? Isn't it a little out of the way? Let's just say you guys, you ain't my only customers. You see, Dad and I, we know this business pretty good. We've been around the blocks. And so, as Ron keeps blathering, Ruki signals for you in a furtive way. Here's the deal, chum. Got an informant says there's something here connected to this rights business. See if you can spot it. Should be able to pawn off some of our stuff to make the trade. And don't even worry about Falcon Ron. Okay. So anyways, you got something to trade for or what? The black loom you got there, I can take it off your paws if you want. I'll take it, Mr. Greentail. Hey, I'll take it, Mr. Greentail. Though you drive a pretty hard bargain. Now you're going to take something off my hands or what? The Moon Crest. It's a rank 10 talisman. After being banished by an adversary, the bearer has a 30% chance to return immediately. A trinket resembling the intricate sigil of the Nightwings. It shines with a faint light. This is a one-of-a-kind thinger you just got there, And you got yourself a real good deal from me as well, so thanks. Switch to the roster. Equip. Apparently, any one of us bozos can get a little edge out of that thing. During the rites, I mean. Just a question of who gets to try it out. Each of the fellow exiles may have a talisman equipped. Decide who shall wield it. I'll give it to Ruki Greentail. Maybe I should give it to her. Her hope is the lowest, right? Yeah, maybe. Alright. Anyways, Dad over here, his feet, Oh, this is his dad. I thought he was riding on a mount, but that's his father, I guess. We've been having some trouble with his feet, getting real something or other from all that hoofing around, you see. Ruki indicates to you that now would be a good time to depart. While carrying the orb, the bearer moves faster than usual. That's something. I obviously cannot afford that, though. When plunging into the adversary's pyre, the bearer deals a bonus 2 damage. That's something. At the start of a rite, the bearer's pyre automatically gains +7. A light and reflective bit of something fallen from the stars. It seems lighter still at night. Lunar glass, a cur fang, an old tooth from a cur who no longer needs it. Though its owner is gone, her fiery spirit lives. And lastly, the ashen coal. A brittle clump of ash from a ritual pyre, still faintly warm to the touch somehow. Okay, well, I can definitely sell this. And I think... Oh, wow. Am I 2 gold short of buying these 2 things? That's brutal. This bonus movement speed, though, sounds actually pretty lit, so I think I want to hold off and buy that. 10% doesn't sound like very much. But if I'm doing 20 damage, this is 10% damage. So it's at least-ish. Well, no, I think Jodariel does 30. But anyone other than her, this does 10%. And the Ashen Coal +7. I mean, I haven't taken any damage yet, so that doesn't seem that important. See you, Mr. Greentail, and your friend here too. I like him. He seems real nice, you know? What's up, Hedwin? Hedwin motions for you to join him. While his manner is as easygoing as ever, you sense a contemplative mood. You were wondering about this wagon. It's a long story, but I'm going to keep it short. You last long enough in the downside, you start to hear a lot of crazy things. One of the crazy things I heard one day is that there's a group of exiles out there fighting one another for their freedom, under the stars, while wearing masks and dresses. Everyone I was with just laughed, but something about the story stuck with me, and I started to do some digging. Got in touch with Jody, who I knew. She got in touch with Ruki. He knew who to ask, and it turned out I knew how to answer. That's when we got in touch with our contact, Sandalwood. We talked only through messengers, never met in person. I must have gained his trust. He told me to go searching in the Sandfolds. The Sandfolds are exiles cast downriver, washed upon the southern edge of the downside in an unlivable waste. Exiles who survive the river journey are then left to struggle there. He told me to go searching in the Sandfolds, gave an exact location, told me to bring my friends. Then he said to get a reader. The wagon was almost completely buried when we found it. The minstrel was out cold in the corner, just the way you saw him. The rest, you know. So the wagon wasn't ours. The robes aren't ours. And I don't know who the Nightwings are. One day maybe we'll meet up with an informant and learn more. But now you know as much as any of us do. So that's how we got there, and how we met you. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. See you later on. He nods at you and heads out, leaving you there in the black wagon. How mysterious. Is this... Yeah, this is new, right? The last emperor, in the words of Galathian... Wait, Galathanian? Yeah, Galathanian, the Master General. How many nations did I scour in the name of Sullium Mur? How many countries fell before our spears and blades? Such questions mattered less to me with every passing victory. Our legions swelled across the land and our dominion grew. The Emperor Sullium Mur paid all this little heed. He only tended to his personal affairs. Our legions relished the autonomy. We did not know that the Emperor cared nothing for his legions, nor his people. He cared only for that which was before him. One day he learned of such a thing as to befit his name and vowed to seek it out. This is not the page that I just read. But the page that I just read seems like it's gone now. I'm kind of confused. Like, how exactly does this book work? It was page 5, no? Yeah. This is different. Well, alright then, I guess. Yeah, this is probably fine. I'm putting all of my eggs in the Jodariel basket. I just realized. It's funny. As you complete the preparations for the rite to commence, you notice Faye approaching. Okay. You notice, too, that she is wearing your companion's raiment. We can go home? Faye, I thought I made myself quite clear that you were not to touch those robes. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Jodariel. I just thought that maybe you were being funny at the time? Unbelievable. Hey, something's happening in the sky. I think we're up. During the rites, avoid the auras of your adversaries. No, no kidding.
Reader, what brings you to the spring of Jomir?
Oh, Jomir.
It must have been the stars.
Very French.
Although it seems
Thank you, narrator.
Triumvirate now numbers 4 exiles, not the expected 3. The rules of the rites were not created for you to besmirch. Prepare now to confront the fate. They still honor the traditions of the scribes, and surely have been longing for this chance. But first, you have a choice to make.
Uh-huh. The sky burns bright once more as your next adversaries in the rites approach. Their apparent leader is a bent old cur who regards you with a formal bow. At his side is an intense young man, Dalbert. I hail you, exiles of the Nightwings, and am grateful that you chose to grace us with your presence once again. I am called Dalbert Oldheart, and this is my son, Ulmer. Dalbert Oldheart is an honorable old cur bent upon upholding the sacred traditions of the rites with his son. Ulmer Oldheart. He is the dutiful foster son of Dalbert Oldheart, and is very protective of him above all else. We need not greet them, Father. We shall face you in the field this night, and may the victor's pyre burn a turtle. But first, we offer you a token of good faith, in show of appreciation that the Nightwings have returned. Dalbert approaches you with something in his paw. You sense his motives are sincere as you hand you a small talisman. The talisman crest from Dalbert grants the bearer +2 quickness. Very good. A tailwind crest, a forged metal brooch, cool to the touch, depicting some triumph of the Sea Dominion. That cur was very kind, and his son was so caring, wasn't he? When can we start? I want to help you beat them. We need exactly 3 of us to conduct a rite, but we're good. We've got 4 now, besides the reader. This ought to be his call. If someone has to stand aside this time, I volunteer. No volunteering, chum. It ought to be the reader's call, remember? Very well then, reader. Who shall it be? Henceforth, you shall choose the 3 exiles to conduct each rite.
Who shall conduct the rite?
All right, we will bring Faye, and we will leave out Headwind for now.
Faye.
Oh, me? Thank you. Thank you for believing in me, because I think the scribes do too. And we'll give him this thing that increases his quickness. Don't have to tell me twice, chum. And that leaves Jodariel. As you will.
Very well.
Hey, I'll have other chances. I think you did the right thing. Nightwings, I trust you all are well prepared. For these old eyes yet see that the rite shall be commencing momentarily. Are you quite ready too, my son? I hope so, Father. Here, now let me show you.
Begin. Dalbert dispatched with ease. Already does your adversary's flame begin to flicker. considerable precision.
Look forth, my son. The waters of Jomur, Many bring blessings unto us this eve. Perhaps our chance has come at last. We need more than blessings to prevail against them, Father. Please, keep fighting. Collect moon drops, huh?
A boon come from the stars themselves.
Oh, they give me infinite stamina, huh?
Albert and his faithful son. Goodbye, Jodariel.
Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Now for their pyre.
Yeah, I'm too fast. I'm too fast. Okay, I'm kind of waiting for the moon drop. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, baby.
Into the flame.
I think I still died, but you know, it's fine.
The rite has nearly ended.
No. Yeah. Get absolutely got, brother.
Now take it. And it is done. The Night Wings
When you get ahead, it's actually totally possible to just like break away from them just because they can only move one at a time. It's such an interesting
fortunate.
movement mechanic. Oh, so then we did it, didn't we? Yeah, I mean, I guess. Alas, that in so doing we set back that family we confronted. Exiles of the Nightwings, the dawn is yours, and may you earn your freedom. But Father, the dawn might have been ours. We failed, and I have failed you. Nonsense. We are the Fate. The Fate, an honorable triumvirate determined to uphold the traditions of the rites. We do what is ordained, and nothing less. Now let us go, my son, for I am weary once again.
There is much to learn from this experience.
It seems like they got the same amount. So maybe she got more experience because I sided with her against Greentail. See that, chums? Old Rookie Greentail's got some bite in him yet. Okay. Rookie can jump a second time while airborne. Interesting. A double jump. While other curs proved that they could jump far, Ymir decided he would jump twice as far. When sprinting, Rookie accelerates faster than usual to an even faster top speed. Now we're talking. No creature bound to the ground could move near as swiftly as an Alpha Chief. After he is banished by an adversary, Rookie has a 50% chance to return in only 1 second. Now that's talking. Try to kill me all you like, but I shall reappear to make life worse for you each time you'll mirror to his rivals. Moonsault. Rookie can jump a second or third time while airborne. Interesting. And when other curs proved that they could jump as far as Ymir, he outdid them once again. Glory Dive. Rookie deals an extra 5 when plunging into the adversary's pyre. Ymir Manymane was a vision to behold as he threw himself from one reckless situation into another. Keen Eye. Rookie can cast his aura 50% farther than usual. The Alpha Chief could spot a gnat on a tail at 200 paces or more. Nothing escaped his notice. When Rookie banishes adversaries by casting his aura, the blast can banish nearby adversaries. That's pretty interesting. When it was necessary to break bad news to Ymir Manymane, other curs drew lots for the honor. And lastly, Guiding Light. After plunging into an adversary's pyre, Rookie still returns rather than remaining banished. Then who shall follow me, Ymir, to his fellow curs, who lay exhausted after the great crossing? This is pretty good, but these two, I think, are... Well, no. This one... This one and these one are my two favorite abilities. Lightning Run being the most important.
From the Alpha Chief himself.
Yeah, conducted right and prevailed in right. So it doesn't matter who I use the most in the right as long as they're there, it seems.
Until the stars align.
Hello? Excuse me? I mean, would you excuse me for a moment, do you think? You're one of them. What do you want? Father needs me. Oh, I'm sorry. I think I forgot what I was going to say. I'm so embarrassed. What is the matter with you? It is against the rights for us to even speak like this. I didn't know that, I don't think. No one said anything like that to me, but then all this, it's very new to me, and so I thought maybe you cannot be serious. Yes, I mean, I like to laugh. I like to laugh a lot, and how about you? This is a Nightwing trick. Nightwing's trick. Father told me not to speak with any of you. But I have to go. Wait, Ulmer. Wait, I think that was your name. Was that even your name? Wait. Yeah, no, I've been there, Faye. It doesn't always go great. Oh, look, there's Faye's thing. She's got a friend up here. As you return to the wagon after defeating the Fate, you notice Jodariel tense up and frown. Where did he go? Who? Wait, the sleeping guy? The minstrel. He's gone. You see, it is true. There is no trace of the lone minstrel who had been lying still in the corner of the wagon all this time. Join the others and search for him outside. I noticed that Faye's thing was here, but not that the minstrel was gone. You have learned nothing of the lone minstrel other than what little Hedwyn told you of how they found him in the wagon. You sense their concern as they scour the vicinity for him. We'll worry about the minstrel, my friend. You worry about the stars. Wherever they guide us, we're going. You gaze up at the stars once more. Oh, I thought it was like slowly tracking downward. It seems like this one is still glowing. Interesting, but it's obviously this one, right? Everyone, we're headed back east, all the way across the valley. Towards the Cairn of Haub, then. Cairn of Haub. According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence there. The accursed imp here felled the mighty bone titan, Shaq's 6 shoulders. That's right, we have to risk it. What if that minstrel guy doesn't turn up by then? We shall find him on this night or another. They continue searching for some time. However, the minstrel is nowhere to be found. Yeah, no, he's gone. What's up with you, Hedwyn? After having overcame the Fate in a decisive victory last night, you found Hedwyn off on his own. You sense he wants to talk to you about your decision to exclude him from conducting the rite. I guess we'll have some tough choices to make before this is all over, my friend. Just been thinking about that. I'm glad you let the others go instead of me during the rite. I mean that. All the more since we succeeded. I don't know what's more intense, participating in the rite or just watching from the sidelines. Anyway, thank you for checking in. I'm off to go make sure we're ready to move. I like Hedwyn a lot. He's definitely, to me, the emotional core of this group, and I really do like following up. He's basically designated me the leader, and out of respect for that, and also how much he's been doing, I feel like I want to follow everything that he says. If I think that it is... If all options are equal, I want to go with what Hedwyn says. If there's obviously a right answer, I'll go against him, but if it doesn't seem like it's troublesome either way, then I definitely want to, respect the things that he does for the group, if that makes sense. He departs to check on things outside. You sense that he has no misgivings about what transpired and is more concerned about I'm sorry, one more time. You sense he has no misgivings about what transpired and is more concerned at present about the missing minstrel, who is indeed missing. Faye's scribe catcher. The bundle of sticks Faye insisted on hanging on the rafters. She believes it brings good fortune. She's currently exploring with Jodariel. And Ruki is looking at the book's pictures. And Hedwyn is just nearby. Well, okay. There is still no sign of the lone minstrel, although Jodariel tracks potential signs of movement east the same way you are headed. You consider where to search for him. We've been to the fall flat before. Jodariel thinks that the missing minstrel must have taken the same route you took earlier. The southern route across the Yomur Valley is riddled with barren rock and bone. Hedwyn thinks the missing minstrel could have taken the route opposite the one you took. The north route across the Yomur Valley passes the remains of the Hive Titan. You know, this is a great example of what I was saying. These both seem like perfectly viable options. I do think it's more likely that Jodariel is correct, but I don't understand why the minstrel would disembark from the wagon only to go back the way we came. Logically speaking, it makes more sense that for whatever reason he realized that we were near something that we didn't pass and thus went to Gluehive. And again, all options being equal, let's do what Hedwyn says. Though Jodariel is my favorite, she doesn't need to have all my attention all the time. She's fine. She'll be just fine. Though she probably does deserve it. As you travel through the rocky paths of the Gluehive, the north route, yeah, I think we read this. The lifeless carapace of Beolanthius still looms over the western edge of the valley. Hedwyn seems more ill at ease than usual. There was no signs of the missing minstrel. Sorry about this, Jody. I had a hunch he must have come this way. Would that our hunches could be more dependable, but do not fear, we shall find him yet. Sounds like a hunch to me. More of a promise. You pick up bits and pieces of the minstrel's significance to your fellow exiles. He was there when they first discovered the Black Wagon, but they refused to say much more for now. So yeah, this was not the way that he was. It's okay, Edwin. Maybe he wasn't the southern route either. Stop the wagon. What? How come? Because of her. They're coming! They're coming for us! We have to be ready! We have to! Does she mean what I think she means? I believe so. I think I combined two voices with Hedwyn just now, but it's fine. Your fellow exiles scramble to prepare the wagon for whatever is out there. Once you help them settle in, perhaps you can learn more about the source of concern. Yeah, I guess we're good to go. They are coming for us. They fear the scribes! They fear the scribes! I know they do! What's she talking about? What's going on? Howlers. Lots of them. Then what are we gonna do? They fear the scribes! Calm yourself, Faye. We shall give them reason to fear us as well. We'll use the raiments in the books. Indeed. One of us can draw them out under the reader's watch. It shall be just like one of our rights. Edwin turns to you. It seems we need your help in this, friend. We just need a volunteer to go out with you. I'll do it, mister. Please, you have to let me. And the scribes, they will protect me. I know they will. Jodariel exchanges looks with Hedwyn. Each of them nods at you as if to sign their approval. Faye intends to help fend off the Howlers. That howling sound. It means they're here. Oh, by the scribes, they're here. The timing is seemingly pretty tight. Got it. Oh my gosh. I'm struggling. at least got another one, but more. I think there's many more. Oh, here they come. Here they come. I actually managed to get the side objective. I missed a little bit. Release W when... Is it over now at last? It is, I think. Oh, those poor and wretched beasts. Just then Faye spots something creeping toward her. Whoa. Who? What? I don't know if this guy has enough voice lines for me to give him does he say anything? Does he actually say anything? I don't think so. Also, I definitely missed the third side quest because I'm really bad at power casting, it seems. The howling subsides as your fellow exiles scramble out to check on Faye. You find her in one piece along with an unfamiliar little face. I'm not gonna do that. Isn't he the best? Can we keep him? You sense a depth of experience in this creature, at least judging by drive imp standards. In fact, you feel a connection to him. If you concentrate, perhaps you can derive some meaning from his calls and screeches. The drive imp seems both excited and frustrated by something. You sense some pattern in the drive imp's speeches. He seems welcoming of this. The drive imp seems to have a history with your black wagon. You're beginning to understand him. The drive imp recognizes you as the new reader of the Nightwings. He is pleased to meet you. The drive imp seems satisfied at having gotten through to you, and you explain to your companions what little you have learned from it so far. No one argues against letting the creature come along. Inside the wagon, the other drive imps stare at him with something like reverence. The drive imp joined you. He seems to know his way around. Well, all right then. Do you have a thing? Drive imp. Seems to have something on his mind. You can see the little imp has made himself a home. He rushes right up to you. Your new imp companion seems very pleased to be in the wagon. He indicates he was able to find you thanks to the swarm of howlers. He has no love of howlers, and they know not to mess with him either. He plans to set up a nest that should ward off any further trouble with them. He looks forward to the road ahead with everyone and believes it shall be worth it. He seems to be saying he is happy to be back where he belongs, and he urges you to keep going. He bounces off towards his brethren settled in the wagon's rafters. Well, all right then. Well, we're making great progress. We're already up from 3 to 5. Looks like we're going to Licksand, an arid southern pass toward the ominous cairn of Haub. Your new imp friend seems insistent that you take this path bearing east. Okay. Hedwyn orders the wagon to halt somewhere in the dry flats of the Yomer Valley. Yomir. There's someone on the road. Be careful, everyone. The figure watching the black wagon from afar approaches, arms spread wide, although a hat and cloak conceal the figure's features. Then the imp rushes over toward whoever it is. The imp is very riled up at the sign of whoever is approaching, though in an almost joyous way. The lone minstrel, huh? By the scribes we gather. I don't know if I can do an impression of the minstrel. Tizo, it is good to see you. And you found the others, even faster than expected. The imp called Tizo appears very pleased. The lone minstrel turns toward the rest of you. Hello, we have not met, but I know who you are, and who you must be. I returned as promptly as I could. Have you walked with the scribes themselves? Because I think you maybe have? Hello indeed. You had us worried there when you took off. I should knock him back into his slumber. I did not aim to cause you such concern. As soon as I awakened, I had to notify my client that the Nightwings have returned. Your client? I, my client, Sandalwood. He is your point of contact, as I understand. You did not find his wagon by mistake. So what now? You continue down the path. And he's kind of like an Elcor now. That is why I am here. When we meet my client, he shall explain. For now, you have a job to do. I assure you that I shall not interfere. But I mean to accompany you. Would that be all right? Hedwin and the others exchange looks. Welcome back, minstrel. You got a name? I am sometimes called Tardik. He appears to be a traveling musician, yet seems to be connected to the rites. It is a pleasure to meet you, Nightwings. The lone minstrel returns to the back wagon with your fellow exiles. So I guess Jodariel also wouldn't have found him, huh? The Cairn of Haub is a foreboding sight. It is here next to the right, soon to commence. Reader, if you have a moment, once we have settled on these grounds, I wish to speak with you in the wagon at your leisure. Oh, hey guys, fancy running into you this side of the sand. So what can I do you for? Ron, how do you make it all the way ahead of us? Come on now, Mr. Greentail, I can't just give up all my business secrets, am I right? What I can do, though, seeing as you've been such a good customer for... What I can do, though, seeing as you've been such a good customer and all, is provide for you a sample of a little something you might like. Here, check this out. Seeing as you bought that Mooncrest thing from last time, why, I'm thinking you could use this, and I got more if you want. A pinch of stardust raises the rank of certain talismans +1. It does seem useful. Well, all right then. Ha, I know you're going to like that stuff, guys. It's pretty woo! Know what I mean? And if you want more, now I know just the individual and his dad who can get it. Catch my meaning? Yeah? Just stop on by some other time. After banishing an adversary, the bearer gains +1, up to this many per right. 10. An old written order from some foolhardy wanderer to seek out some well-imagined fortune in the downside. I mean, this is basically free money. I just have to use it. I'm going to save for this still, though. Okay, so this was to help her recover. If I'm going to be executing someone, though, exiles gain enlightenment twice as quickly when they have inspiration. Interesting. Exiles who do not conduct the rites gain inspiration rather than an enlightenment. Okay. I think we'll do him next. She's going to be the one that I am executing with, I think. Because she's the one that I'm most comfortable using like that. So yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the orb with, say, Jodariel. Pass it back to, say, Hedwin. Farm with Jodariel. And then just dunk the rest of the match, basically. Should I upgrade this then? I think so, right? It's an investment at this point. They're leaving, Dad. Just look at how much we got this time. All right, what's up, Tark? The lone minstrel seems to have situated himself in the wagon. He's very still, not unlike when he was sleeping. Reader, I shall keep this brief, as you shortly have a rite you must conduct. You have read something of the Book of Rites, which means that you may know something of my nature. On the contrary, you know not what he means, and he soon senses this. Like, yeah, no, the Book of Rites did not mention a musician at all. Forgive me, for I spoke too soon. Suffice it, I have served the Night Wings for some time. Conduct the rites with glory, and you shall achieve what you seek. The lone minstrel nods farewell to you and steps away. A white flute. The lone minstrel's a minstrel Tariq's musical instrument, for which he chronicles great deeds through song. Interact to listen to various music from your quest. The minstrel and his white lute chronicle the journey of the Nightwings through song. Using it, you may hear glimpses of your past experiences across the downside. I see. All right, what do we have now? Page 7. The rope collar. In the words of Galathanian, the Master General, there's just an extra syllable in here, I swear. I knew it was a fool's errand. By my liege, he would not listen. He instead insisted to pursue a certain treasure, a celestial orb, freshly fallen from the heavens in the reaches of the downside. He would be a living legend if only he could grasp it, whispered in his ear that Kaimler, a rope collar, his elder and most trusted aide. Would that I slew that man myself. His was a simple and yet brilliant ruse to draw the emperor farther still from his responsibilities and towards his greed. Thus did the emperor begin an expedition into the Forsaken Lands. He insisted that he go himself. Ah, I see. I can turn the page. This is with the arrow keys. Why I didn't notice it earlier. All right. I guess we're ready for the rite. You and your fellow exiles gather around the sacred site known as the Cairn of Haub, anticipating the hour that the rites are to commence again. All is quiet for the time. Then, from out of nowhere, charges in a gangly cur. He stops short and gives you a mighty sneer. Psst. That's Barker Ashpaws. Real piece of work. Just don't make eye contact. Oi, well, would you look at this lot? Even got one of our own, consorting with the two-leggers. You're a disgrace there, mate, you realize? Barker. Good to see you, good to see you, Barker. You're looking well. Didn't know you knew about the rites. Barker's a troublemaking cur who thrills in the defeat of the triumphants who stand against him. I know about a lot of things, my friend. For instance, I know you're going to be very, very sad after we wipe the floor with you here. Don't know whose back you scratched to earn yourself a spot on the high and mighty Nightwings here, but I'm going to make sure you all regret it. Because why not? Sounds good. Oh, sorry. Sounds good. The cur Barker laughs away as his pack stumbles after him. You hear them howling and cackling as the stars above begin to glow. I really like their theme. It's very good. I mean, I like the music, all of the music in this game, but their theme in particular stands out in my mind. How much do I have to speak up the music in these games? Like, can it be understood that I love every song, literally every single one of them, unless I say otherwise?
You shall find the downside grows less pleasant from this point. But first, there's a tradition to uphold.
A tradition, you say?
This time you stand against the dissidents.
Yeah?
Even now they hunger to defeat you.
Sure.
Perhaps not simply to regain their freedom, but to deny you yours.
Okay. Well, I am not afraid. As the stars shine down upon you, the pack of curs you stand against this night continue hooting and howling. Oi, come on, you lot. Let's boil some blood. Then Rookie pulls you aside. Look, chum, I don't know how to tell you this, but I can't go against these guys. Just trust me on this one, okay? You sense he means it. You take a mental note to ask about his story with Barker whenever time permits. It's all right, Rookie. We can take care of this. begging your pardon, but if you need another to stand at your side this night, I have someone here who I recommend. Do not be coy with us, minstrel. Don the robes if you intend to stand with us. Oh, I did not mean myself. The rites are not for me. I was instead referring to this little one. A creature wearing the tiny raiments appears to be at the lone minstrel's side. Tizo seems to be volunteering to take on your adversaries, the dissidents. Absurd. Sorry, I said it in her voice, but with the delivery of Tariq. Absurd. The imp knows the rights. He knows a great deal. So long as the Nightwings stand together, he shall be at their side. Though you need not take my word for it. Tizo, our adversaries seem to be preoccupied. Perhaps you might quickly show our comrades what you can do. The little imp peers at you. You sense his connection to the rites as he awaits your guidance. All right. Tizo seems excited to demonstrate some of his favorite tricks. Reader, influencing Tizo may take some getting used to. He's inviting you to try.
Another joins your ranks, and a mere imp. Although, no, it cannot be. Then we shall see what comes of this new partnership of yours.
Okay, so he can implode, huh? He doesn't cast, he implodes. That's actually quite useful for exactly the thing that I just got. Well done as ever, Tizo. Tizo is happy to lend his support during the rites if you could use his help. Well then, reader, who shall conduct the rites in the name of the Nightwings?
Now, let us get started.
Okay, we'll go with Jorjariel in the middle. We'll go with Hedwyn after that for the bonus experience. And lastly, Tizo. Because he wanted to show up. Wow, look at how big his aura is. Everyone ready? Everyone ready? Let's show these curs what we're made of. Time's up, you swill. Come on, boys. Let's get them.
Now begin. Gracious.
Oh. Oh. That did not do what I intended. I see. Can I just like throw it over here for a second? Yeah, there we go. I was truly struggling to get the right person. Oh, I didn't switch from Jorjariel. Why am I struggling so much? There we go. I'm trying to get, yeah, the money.
That was the last of them.
Oh, so there's a little bit of an invulnerability period, huh?
No sign of the dissidents for now. Alas for Jorjariel.
So their invulnerability is actually pretty real.
Spectacular! Unfortunate for the dissidents.
Bounty maxed out. Very good.
The orb! The Nightwings are the first to strike.
No, Jodariel is very, very slow movement-wise. Oh.
So close.
Oh.
Darker leaps headlong into the fire.
Okay, that's fine. You reset. Just like that. No problem, no problem.
There. Fear not the purifying flame.
Yeah, no, dude definitely got me. Yeah, you're not gonna block me with your auras, bro. You're playing the wrong class for that. All right, you lot. That does it. No more fussing around, right? My boys and me, we're proper angry now. Oh.
Careful now. Your adversary Parker there seems rather fired up. Whatever shall you do against so fierce a foe?
Oh no. I jumped over it. I didn't even know that such a thing was possible. Oh my gosh. God, look at how good Jodariel looks. God, such a fan.
Ceremony is complete.
Perhaps now we shall learn some perhaps now they shall learn some humility. That ought to show them. Well, well. I'll be a heaping of ball dung, but I just can't believe you shoddy lot showed us the what for like that. My boys and I will have to take you in just a tad more serious next time. Till then, you just be sure to tell old Rookie Greentail that yours truly, he remembers everything, you hear?
The rites do tend to teach something of trust.
Nice, nice. I think I'm beginning to understand something of all this, my friend. All right. Gains 50% more stamina. Sure, sure. Good power casting. His aura travels in a wider, longer line than usual. If Headwind jumps into airborne adversaries, he banishes them. Fascinating. And after Headwind douses the adversary's Pyre, his Pyre recovers equal to up to 50% of damage dealt. That is sick. Sustain. The Master General and his Legion prevailed in many battles that appeared quite hopeless. When others lay exhausted after battle, the Master General always remained sure of footing. A single stroke from the Master General was enough to bring down even the most imposing of opponents. Galathanian avoided lethal force whenever possible and learned to subdue his adversaries through other means. Headwind and his allies regenerate stamina twice as quickly as usual. The warriors of the Saurian League fought tirelessly against countless enemies. Headwind and his allies may instantly return banished allies by moving to where they fell. Even in direct circumstances, the Master General's Legion never once broke ranks. While bearing the orb, Headwind and his allies move with and past the orb more quickly. That's interesting. The Master General's Legion specialized in falling on its enemies without warning under the dark of night. This side is so good. If you're not intending to use someone like I often do, having Headwind just like on the side is massive with this tree. This is also very good, but I don't necessarily intend to use him over like Rookie Greentail, for example. Or at least not yet. Headwind and his allies cause banished adversaries to remain banished for 2 seconds longer than usual. That's pretty good. Those who faced Galathanian and his legionnaires grew to anticipate the inevitable outcome. Yeah, I think literally this tree is just like where it's at right now. I can't tell if you got leveled up, Jodariel. Your horns are so big. Respectfully. Tizo feels solemn respect for the rites and all their myriad complexities. While fluttering or zipping, Tizo moves much faster than usual. That's exactly what I would want. After casting his Implode ability, Tizo returns much faster than usual. Yes. Tizo's Implode ability can banish adversaries in a much wider area. Keep going! Tizo deals an additional 10 when dousing the adversary's Pyre. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. I don't care about that one as much. If you are truly cursed, friend Imp, then may I thusly be with all your qualities. Solium Mur to Haub. Haub knew every hidden pathway and escape in all the Yomur Valley, and flagging hands as well. The greater Titans grew to fear him after news of the demise of Shaq's 6 shoulders spread across the land. The accursed imp survived the downside oft by remaining well hidden from his many natural dangers. If banished, Tizo drops a moon sigil allies can instantly transport to from their pyre. Interesting, like a portal. The imps of the downside flock to the highest points in all the land whenever the moon shines bright. That sounds like real mechanics oriented. If banished, Tizo automatically casts his Implode ability if he does not possess the orb. That's also fascinating. It's like that could be a mutual assured destruction sort of a thing. There are none who would dare lay hands on any imp in anger, unless they inherit the curse of Haub the Swallow. When saluting his adversaries, Tizo turns into a fast-moving howler or back. The accursed imp, Haub, was thought to be the first of his kind to exhibit signs of higher intellect. If banished, Tizo drops an improved moon sign that boosts allies' speed and stamina. There is nothing which you cannot do, friend imp, for you know how to endure. All of these seem interesting, but not nearly as interesting as these. This is definitely where it's at for me. Splendid was your guidance of the Nightwings, reader. Your fellows are fortunate to have found one such as you. May you find the freedom that you seek. During the rites, exiles are instantly banished if they touch the adversary's aura. Okay. I think I knew that. Oh, there's Tizo's nest. After thwarting the dissidents in a rather one-sided contest, a triumvirate of anarchists who conduct the rites for sheer thrill, led by the cur of Barker Ashpaws. In a rather one-sided contest, you return to the wagon to recover from the night's ordeal and figure out how best to proceed. You alright, Rookie? You alright, Rookie? Think so, chum. I just need a little time. I didn't count on Barker being caught up in all this. You don't owe him your conscience. You'll sort things out with him, as you always do. I do not wish to interrupt, but the dark of night is waning. Reader, would you join us outside, please? You find Jodariel and the lone minstrel gazing into the sky above the valley, which is beginning to grow pale. You look towards the heavens. Then it is as I feared. We are to press further north beneath the valley into flagging hands. I feel like she's becoming more like him. Then it is as I feared. We are to press further north beneath the valley into flagging hands. Yeah, that's better. That's closer to what she's supposed to sound like. A gloom-filled, desolate region of the downside, beyond which lies the sea. A fetid sprawl of noisome, festering, unpleasant adjectives. Basically a disgusting swamp pit. Yeah, no kidding. The scribes are watching over us. They will protect us wherever we shall go. Had you been to flagging hands, you would not say such things. The scribes have surely turned their backs on that place. If I may, the bleakness of flagging hands shall wear upon you, to be sure. I urge for you to take what rest you can, for you shall need your strength upon the road ahead. Your fellow exiles agree to turn in for the remainder of the night. At dawn you shall have to press deeper into the downside. Rookie Greentail, huh? You can tell something is troubling Rookie, though he seems relieved to see you. Hey, chum, listen, I gotta level with you real quick. Remember Barker, don't you? Not exactly easy to forget, though, believe you me, I try. Well, he's got me by the scruff. I've been down here a while, so you can see by now, but Barker, he's been here longer. He's made quite the name down here, As for me, I needed help, you understand? I had a certain standard to uphold. So I figured he would be the one to ask. Then Ruki hesitates. But then his familiar grin returns. So what if I owe him, though, right, chum? I got people back on the other side, and just between us, we're loaded. I mean, rich. My little problem with Barker soon is going to take care of itself, just as soon as my people send the money through. So, I'm telling you right here now, don't you even worry about it. I'm sure everything on that front is going to end up real tidy real soon. Uh-oh. With that, he scampers off before you can respond. Sounds like a loan shark dependent. It seems Ruki owes a debt of some sort. Debt. I don't know why I say debt. That's weird. What is on the line exactly? You are unsure. Yeah, Tizo's nest. Various scraps and things laced together with bits of ribbon and fabric, topped off with a plush fish. Very good. Come dawn, you find Hedwyn and Jodariel assessing the current situation with the minstrel. Are you most certain? Aye, madam. I make no claim the journey shall be pleasant, but it is necessary. Hedwyn motions to you as they continue talking. Seems we'll have some work to do once we arrive in the flagging lands. Nope, in the flagging hands. Let's get going, soon as you're ready. Sooner we get there, sooner we can leave. That's not true. That's literally not true, but you know, whatever, it's fine. You have not yet been to this region of the downside. The lone minstrel knows a relatively safe route down to the flagging hands region. Oh my. Just jumped into the background a little bit. Isn't there an area in Hades that's kind of like this? Green and Ick? I feel like that's familiar. All right. Nobody wants to talk. Everybody just wants to move on. The flagging hands region provides proves as dismal as Jodariel indicated. The air is thick and foul. How far to the pit of Millith? According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence there. A fetid den in which the witch Millith sealed the physical form of Isolch Astralborn. All the way across the marshlands on the east coast. Reader, would you join me in the wagon for a moment? We have matters to discuss. Jodariel and Hedwyn exchange looks, then she turns to you. Go see what he wants. Uh-oh, an orb. Thank you for your time, reader. I have something for you on behalf of my client. Before you is an artifact called the Beyonder Crystal. An artifact? No, an ancient artifact connected to the rites. Should the reader manage in your eyes, present the crystal only then. Should the reader manage in your eyes. Interesting. You observe a shimmering crystal of some sort beside the Book of Rites. As you have surmised, the triumvirates you are to confront during the rite shall stop at nothing to prevail against you. They have prepared for this quite some time. The Beyonder Crystal may help ensure that you are well prepared in turn. It is a resource now at your disposal, to be used at your discretion. Gaze upon it, and you shall see what I mean. Henceforth you may use the Beyonder Crystal. It is calling to you. Okay. You look upon the shimmering surface of the Beyonder Crystal. Some of your senses fail, as though you retain a hold over your consciousness. Oh, no, not as though. Though you may retain hold over your consciousness. An apparition appears before you, clad in the raiments of the rites, but incorporeal. I sense that you are not a total idiot. Ah, well, I have bad news for you, miss. She reaches for the clasps of her mask. So the Nightwings have returned. Oh, but where are my manners? You must be their lovely reader. Please call me Sandra. Nice to meet you, Sandra. She is a wraith expelled for eternity within the Beyonder Crystal and bound to serve the rites. Look at her face. That expression. We met briefly before when you first beheld the book. When you were stuck inside of it. I was among the phantoms your companions banished there, no doubt stroking their egos. You listened well enough to that damned voice. Described within the book. It calls you to you during the rites and reminds you of your exile. Now I suggest you listen well to me. I am bound in servitude to you, although along with any idiots whose freedoms happen to be intertwined with yours. I know the rights better than anyone. I soon can whip you into shape if you but take advantage of my services. First, I offer scribe trials to those friends of yours. If they pass, it shall be worth their while, and yours. Sandra's series of special challenges, custom made for each of your fellow exiles. Secondly, my Beyonders and I avail ourselves for practice rites, should you be so inclined. Beyonders. A spectral triumvirate banished for eternity and trapped within the rites. Yeah, these were the first guys I played against. Led by the wraith called Sandra the Unseen. Practice rites. No strings training competitions between your fellow exiles and Sandra's Beyonders. Or you could always come and chat and briefly free me from my eternity of boredom, You have invoked Sandra from the Beyonder Crystal. What do you wish to do? Let's see what she's got on her mind. I do appreciate the effort to make small talk with me, reader. Should I give her a voice? Nah, she doesn't seem that important. Anything to break from the monotony of staring into the void within this place. Not that I could see it if I tried. She laughs at this, or maybe at herself. Certainly, I couldn't make talk with my fellow Beyonders, trapped here as they are with me. You might expect that we would all. You might expect that we would. Nope. You might expect that we all would keep each other company. We all would keep each other company. That's an interesting way to phrase that. I feel like I would reorder the words. We would all would keep each other's company. Maybe is how I would say that. But nonetheless. There's just one problem here, however. We're all sick of one another. She laughs again, perhaps not at her joke, but instead at her predicament. I do exaggerate to some extent, but there is a certain truth in this. We have been stuck together long enough that we have grown more distant rather than more close. But I had best not wear out my welcome with the likes of you, as I have long since done with all the others here. So carry on for now, and if those fools with whom you travel learn something, come bring them forth to me, and I shall see to it they learn some more. All right. And I can't talk to her again. She's done. Indeed, it looks as though one of your failures of yours is ready for a lesson in pain. All right. You asked Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Ruki. What, the low-mouthed cur? Well, I suppose that he is ready, technically, though I have a litany of reservations about him. But let us bring him forth. Soon Ruki appears in heat of the summons. Chum, why are you looking at me like that? All right, what's the big idea, huh? This some kind of trick you're playing, chum? The apparition Sandra then appears and then unfastens her mask. Shut your snout and listen, cur. You answer to me here. What? Your mouth runs quicker than those stubby little paws. You have much to learn if you have any intent to prevail in the rights. Let us see how you fare without the benefit of your trusted comrades. Save for your lovely reader. I guess it's just you and me then, huh, chum? Wherever you are. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, that didn't go well. Well, but we got him back. I'll get you back. Oh, that's a wall, huh? It's a wall written in kanji. Da-na-na-na-na. Yeah, baby. Woo! Let's go. Mine. Yeah, come over this way. Come over this way, you fool. Ah-da-da-da. Oh, no! He jumped twice. He's got the power. He's got the schmoves. Woo! You ain't doing nothing. We don't need repels. Yeah. Anyways. All right. Nah, you ain't doing nah. All right. Let's go over here. I want you to switch. You're not gonna switch, are you? Well, maybe I can just jump. That did not work. I tried to jump, but I think I just failed the input. Woo! 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 That was very, very close. I think I sprinted. No. What are you gonna do? You're all by yourself, bro. One more? Yeah, one more. One more, one more, one more! Alright. No! I was gonna shoot it. I was gonna shoot the shot. Do the thing. Ah! Ah! I saw my life flashing before my very eyes. Oh no! Whoa, whoa. Double kill. What are you gonna do to stop me, though? You're gonna miss your shot? Now I'm gonna dunk it for free, brother. Rookie Greentail in the house. This is how we do it. Sorry. This is how we do it, right, chum? That's close. That's close. It is. And you acknowledge likewise that you did not do it on your own, despite having to face my demon friends all by yourself. You passed my test, Skur. Congratulations are in order, both to you and to your lovely reader. Now farewell. The downside is a boundless purgatory into which the Commonwealth casts its convicts and its enemies. That's where we are. The whole downside. It's kind of like the underworld. Kind of. That Sandra kind of gives me the shakes. You know what I mean, chum? Hey, what's that you got? You received Jomir's Fang for completing Ruki's trial. Rank 5 legendary talisman. After Ruki casts this aura, it lingers longer than usual, 200%. Wow, that sounds useless. Wow, look, it's garbage. Wow, look, it's $80. This is probably most accurate. I'm never gonna use that. It's useful to someone, not to me. Gnashing his teeth and howling as with joy, the brazen Alpha Chief threw himself at danger. Okay. Was there more here? No. Okay. And so we go. You find everyone is feeling rather miserable. You sense just being in flagging hands eats away at everyone's spirit. Only the Mtizo seems unaffected. Most of your fellow exiles lose -1 hope for the next rite. A moment, reader. There are several courses we may take through flagging hands. If you choose to prolong your stay, it may be worth your while. However, your companion spirit shall likely suffer more. The north route through flagging lands crosses a mass grave. The lone minstrel says you can get a valuable item if you take a job here. The middle route through flagging lands cuts straight to the pit of millet. Headwind suggests taking this faster route will reduce your companion's loss of hope. The south route through flagging hands crosses diseased and wilted plains. The lone minstrel says you can improve a talisman if you take a job here. Improve a talisman, you say? That looting talisman is still probably the best. This is just money. And that's what the looting talisman does. So if I can improve that talisman, that would be pretty sick, right? The southern route through the flagging lands is the south route through flagging hands is bleakness and decay. No one speaks, yet you sense a despair encroaching on the minds of your companions. Only Tizo seems unaffected. Everyone loses 1 hope. Later, you accompany the lone minstrel in pursuit of what you came to find. The bog dwellers of flagging hands are some of the only creatures that can stand it here, even they just barely. This particular region is the agricultural heart of the area, but as you can see, there is little left to harvest. Perhaps, though, you can help them plant a stronger crop. The lone minstrel leads you to a sad little patch of mud. He leans down and speaks into the earth. Hail, O bog dweller. I have brought to you a reader. Please tell him what you need. Some sort of creature shambles forth. With broken hands, it points you to a collection of foul seeds and simple garden tools. It is familiar work to you, and to your surprise, the soil is rich and fertile. Grains and other crops could grow. The planting job proves simple enough. It is almost a relief from all your travels. It is a modest effort on your part, yet the bog dweller seems elated, as much as can be said of such a creature. It insists on paying you for your assistance. You receive a dash of stardust. Yeah, sure. It shimmers in the dim light. By the time you reach the pit of Millith, everyone besides the MTZO seems to be feeling even worse than before. You sense their desire to leave this place as soon as possible. Most of your fellows lose -1 hope. Yeah, it's probably not the best. Oh, hey, you guys, you know, this place, a lot of folks, but not a lot of customers, know what I mean? So have a look around. The bearer gains +2 presence. Oh, I can sell this. Buy this. Moves 10% faster than usual. +2 quickness. 5.5. 6.1. 10%. +2 quickness seems to give more than 10% movement speed. No? Maybe you're slower with the orb than without the orb. In which case, this could be better. Because 10% of 5.5 is 0.55, which would get you to 6.1. So it's either the same or slightly worse. I think I still want to invest in this. Quickness to someone. Tizo. Okay. Goo. Hope is not looking so hot. Well, I certainly can't afford anything else. Thanks for stopping by, guys. What's up, Rookie? Find Rookie rummaging in the corner of the black wagon. Hey, chum, you know what? It's good to have somebody else around besides those two. So, coming to think of it, there's something I wanted to get your take on, and you have to promise not to tell me honestly. Would you say... What I mean is, he hesitates, trying to find the words. Look, what I'm trying to say is, you sense something serious is troubling him. He moves in very close, making sure no one else is in earshot. It's about my mustache. I've been getting some conflicting reports about it. Would you say my mustache, that it makes me look a bit, you know, unscrupulous? No, it looks fine. Yeah, no, I think it gives him a distinguished look. I like it. Couldn't agree more, chum. I knew straight away that you're a real judge of character. Anyway, gotta check the wheels again for mites. See you around. He bounds off the wagon. All right. You know, I'm glad he's feeling better. I was beginning to wonder when you would return. What's up? Are you sloshing all the way across that flagging hands right now? A hideous place, or so I understand, for I can neither see it nor experience its wondrous aromas as you surely can. Although perhaps you are accustomed to it now. Nightwings of the past mislike that place. Of that I can assure you. We share a common misery. Now, please leave me to mine unless there is a service you require me to render at this time. Take care of yourself then. Okay. The Empire's collapse. In the words of Galathanian. Every time I'm gonna beef that. I promise. All right, the Master General. It was not long before the Empire began to crumble. With my liege gone, his own country quickly turned upon itself. I must admit that this collapse had started long before the Emperor's disappearance. His decision to give chase a myth, but hasten the inevitable. All the while, the rope caller stood by, awaiting such a time as he could rule in my liege's stead. He would be our people's savior. His first charge was to organize a search for the missing Solium Myrrh. Warriors, pathfinders, and scholars heard the call and prepared to seek him out. Goo. All right. How are we doing? Big chillin'? Big chillin'. I guess we're ready to do the right then. As you make preparations for the coming rite, you wonder if the stars above will even be visible enough in the dense fog hanging over the pit of Millith. Then, Tizo seems to be very concerned about something in the vicinity. The little imp disappears in a hurry. Oh, is Tizo all right? He was so frightened. He was not frightened. He was issuing a warning. Silence, everyone. Take cover. Jodariel makes quick note of several hiding places among the nearby crags and rotten husks. You wait. Something about the place dampens your senses. All you feel is a creeping dread. Then from the shadows, a writhing shape slides forward, its hulking form draped in raiment. The shape stops. Slowly, it turns its head from one of you to the next, each in turn. Wise of you to hide yourselves from us, little Nightwings. Ye trespass on the resting place of the Astralborn. We shall see when the stars must muster the courage to illuminate this place. The creature vanishes into the dark. After a time, your companions reconvene. That was a bog crone. Serpentine creatures native to the Commonwealth's southern bogs, widely feared. Though formerly part of the Commonwealth, the bog crones tend to keep to themselves. Indeed. That was which Udmield. Udmieldi? Sure. Udmieldi of the Withdrawn. Which Udmieldi of the Undrawn? Which Udmieldi of the Withdrawn? She is an ancient witch, which an unhealthy obsession for assault, the astral-born monstrosity. The Withdrawn, a triumvirate of bog dwellers, compelled by sinister forces rather than by freedom, led by the crone witch Udmieldi. Whew. Tizo makes clear he has no love for Udmieldi. Although the rites dictate she cannot harm you bodily, with her, best not to take unnecessary chances. We'll take what chances we can get in all this. Everyone, it's time. All right.
Why, you made it, Reader.
Yeah, I sure did.
Made it all the way to the detestable pit of Millith.
Millith. Sure, man.
Doing so, of course. You have disturbed your ancient adversaries, the Withdrawn.
Yeah, you know.
Ranged witch who leads them has big plans in store. Should she prevail in all this?
Then simply don't.
Now, as you know, I normally would wish you a shameful defeat.
Yeah.
But in this case, I wish you a little bit of luck.
Oh, well, that's ominous. The crone Udmieldi sees your companions gathered by their pyre. A little flame as that shall never warm ye, much less survive the night. Hear us, Isolch. Make the Nightwings suffer. A monstrosity described in myths and ballads, thought slain by the 8 scribes. Even in death, the Astralborn yet feeds upon our world, unsated by its own. The scribe Lou Sklorian. Ruki trots forward from your ranks. Listen here, you old bag. You don't scare any of us one bit. You or your buddy Sulk. Now, we doing this or what? The question hangs in the air for longer than is comfortable. It does seem to have drawn Udmieldi's attention, however. Ruki begins to squirm a bit. Then Udmieldi moves her slender fingers to her mask. Foolish. Isak shall grow. Isak shall grow. Isak shall grow. He shall consume ye, ere your little flame has died. That we shall ensure. Udmieldi slides off into her followers. Ruki remains motionless for a time. Whoops.
Who shall stand together here this night?
So we'll start with her again for the same reason as before. We'll get the bonus experience to her. And we're going to bring Brookie, not only for the bonus experience, because I think he's going to be the person who's actually scoring with us.
The choice is cast.
Hey, you don't suppose that crone's got it out for me, do you? No matter where you go, Isak shall find ye and devour ye. Yeah, I think she hates you, bro.
Commence.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
None left unscathed.
No. No.
Simply
Uh-oh.
abhorrent.
Uh-oh.
The orb is up.
I'm just gonna score it.
A flame is stricken.
All right.
The orb is loose.
Yeah. Just get this grinding in, you know what I'm saying? Just a little bit of grinding never hurt nobody. Oh no! The grinding hurt me! Oh no! Mutually assured of destruction! I think I could have done something about that. I think I just responded too slowly.
Fire's wane.
It's okay. We got plenty of sauce listed in the tank.
To ruin.
Ah.
Now. Tough luck.
Oh my gosh. I really beefed that. Like, in a big way.
Such a third.
But, I may indeed recover. Somehow. Nice.
Sinners.
No! Seems like she isn't my best unit for actually getting kills. Something to consider. I think movement speed matters the most, actually. Okay, so we're maxed out on that. So we can just focus on scoring now.
Their pyre sputters.
Seems like stalling is a pretty good way to get them out of position as well.
Adversary's pyre now falls short of yours.
Oh, no.
Seize the orb.
All right.
Splendid.
Rookie running it in. Classic strats.
Farewell for now, witch.
No.
The orb, take it. One triumvirate stands unopposed.
Just like that.
Of Solium Myrrh.
All right. One more. The lifeblood of a Salk. It flows within this layer and beneath this world, his lifeblood. It shall engulf ye in such blackness and despair. All right then.
The witch invokes a profane name I shan't repeat. Best beware her foul sorceries.
No. Oh no. Give me that. Oh, I bounced into the wall on accident. No!
Oh, you poor Nightwings. A decisive blow.
Okay. We definitely got this. It's just... Actually, as I recall, the one time I lost in my original playthrough was against this faction. I definitely beat that. Oh, I kind of just ran straight into him. Whew, that was close. Certainly worked out, though.
Be gone, Jodari.
Yeah, no problems.
It is done.
It was a little close. Obviously, I was a little greedy here and there. And my strat isn't, like, super refined at the moment. I think if I move the
It's done.
bounty thing off of Jodariel, it'll help dramatically, though. Jodariel's more of a scorer for me than she is actually an elimination person, it seems like. Just because I really want to eliminate people using the projectile aura. I feel like it seems a little more consistent. It would seem our adversaries have failed to unnerve us. The Scrimes, they vanquished Isolk, just as we prevailed tonight. See, those bog dwellers, they're just a bunch of hissy talk. Isolk, we have failed thee, and the deed shall be repaid in blood. As for ye, fools, ye shall be consumed, and everything around ye, from soil to the stars, ye shall see.
Boundless are the teachings of the scribes.
Focus, training, prowess. Focus, training, prowess. The path towards survival on the blood border. These rites make similar demands of us. I don't know how I plan on banishing an adversary if she's going to be my ball carrier. This is pretty good. These two I like. Huh. I don't really use jumps. Maybe I should. But I don't really use jumps, so I'm not thrilled about things that have to do with jumps. I don't really like throwing the orb. That just seems risky. After 7 seconds after saluting her enemy, she does additional 10 damage. That's just like extra steps. So I guess I like all of these better. Because I can banish someone. For sure. The bigger aura would be fine. The extra health is for sure good. And the stamina thing, it's possible that it's useful. It just seems hard to do. I'm gonna be honest. Some good experience over there. Some good experience here. The scribes. They whisper to me. They do from time to time. All right. Oh, I never read the 2 arcs. The 2 classes, if I guess. Tricks of the rope collar. Wright's masteries enhancing a savage's deftness and trickery. None could predict or outsmart Kaimler rope collar, chief aide of the Emperor Sayer. And the Grand Trader's leanings. Wright's masteries enhancing a savage's aggression and persistence. The rope collar was an idiosyncratic man whose interests he kept to himself. The brief charge-up time before Faye jumps or sprints is virtually eliminated. That's not bad. Enemies of the Empire found armies at their doorstep before they realized what was even happening. Faye jumps and power jumps farther than normal. The power jump, release W when you see a flash. By the time Kaimler rope collar betrayed his liege, he had multiple escape plans and contingencies in place. When sprinting, Faye slows nearby adversaries. Interesting. The rope collar was ever elusive, and attempts to subdue him physically all failed. If Faye is banished while jumping, she will instantly return at the origin of her jump. You shall conquer that river and much more, my lord. You shall conquer that river and much more, my lord. Kaimler rope collar's last words to Solium Mur. The brief charge-up time before Faye can cast her aura is greatly reduced. Okay. Kaimler rope collar learned to control his impulses, knowing it was necessary to his plans. Faye flings the orb faster and farther than usual. Kaimler practiced throwing stones, first at distant targets, then at moving ones as well. When saluting her adversaries, Faye automatically leaps towards the orb if no one has it. Whenever an opponent arose from the Empire to gain the riches, the rope collar seized upon it quickly. While grasping the orb, Faye sprints and jumps without using stamina. Fear not, for I shall find our liege and return him safely, and the orb as well. See, this one is good. These I don't care about. Yeah, these I don't care about. This is good. This is fine. This seems pretty good. This seems fine. So it's like these two and this one that I actually want, which is interesting.
From the rope collar.
All right, and we're done.
Until the stars align.
Having vanquished the withdrawn in a solid performance, you and the others have some moments to recover from the ordeal in the relative safety of the Black Wagon. So, when can we get out of here? What, Greentail? Had enough of Udmildi's hospitality for the time? Oh, Jody, yeah, thanks, I'm good. The reader and the stars will point the way as ever. It's just, so far, we've kept going north. If that's the case again this time. The Sea of Solace spreads north and west from here. An impossible oceanic expanse pockmarked by crude little islets. Attempts to sail across the drowned sea do not usually turn out so well. I could not tell you when last a vessel dared to sail those waters. Tizo asserts himself during the conversation. What is the matter, little one? Tizo is trying to get you to come look at something outside the wagon. Reader, please go see what he wants. You excuse yourself and follow the imp into the dark of the night. You find Faye and the lone minstrel already gazing up at the stars. Can you not read the stars yourself then, Mr. Minstrel? I fear it is not so simple as matters of can or cannot when it comes to me, Faye. We shall see what the reader has to say, for this is his charge. And here he is, in fact. Thank you for fetching him, Tizo. Tizo is happy to oblige the lone minstrel. Reader, it would seem the skies have cleared to some extent. Please, look upon the stars and see where they compel us to go next. You look upon the heavens. Sorry. Every time we enter the screen, I like expect it to like auto like move to the star. The right's beckoning you still further north towards the middle of the Sea of Solace. That's not good. You're joking, right, chum? Does the reader seem like the joking type to you, Greentail? We do not argue with the stars. Oh, it's my Samara impression. That's the voice that I'm doing. I just realized that's my Samara impression. You talk like we could just go right out. You talk like we could just go ride right out onto the water. Into the water. Whatever. Pardon my interruption, though perhaps we can. Say what? I'm kind of channeling Raccoon from Tome. I don't have the range that Raccoon would require, but that's the direction that I'm taking. Like, I'm inspired by Raccoon and trying to do that, and I just don't have in me the range to like nail that delivery. I don't think. I certainly don't know where it is, if that makes sense. I'd have to explore, I think, to maybe find something better, closer. My client, Sandalwood, he has a way of anticipating such eventualities. West of here lies a place called Big Bertrude's. The proprietor is an old companion of his. She may be able to assist us. Big Bertrude's, a small bog dweller outpost at the edge of the sea. All sorts of contraband used to come through here, some of it fatal if touched or inhaled. Hedwin's smile returns. That sounds like our best shot right now. Let's pack it up and move as soon as possible. Alright, what's up, Tark? Greetings, reader. It is good to see you are here, for there is something that I wish to tell you privately. Do you have a moment? I shall not keep you long, though I know your time is precious. Lola Minstrel wishes to tell you something of the rights. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. What's up? You bid him to continue and make clear your interest in whatever he has to say. Very well. And thank you for your time. And I should further note, matters that pertain directly to the rights I must reveal to you alone, for thus I am obliged. In any case, when you confronted the withdrawn and witch Udmildi, you might recall she intended to invoke a certain name, Isolk the Astral-born. I hesitate to say it even now. You would be forgiven if you took the ravings of Udmildi to be mere nonsense. However, her words, as it turns out, ring with a certain truth. Before the union of the 8 scribes, when first they found themselves here in the downside, this land was even less hospitable, if that could be believed. It was ruled over by the greater titans. The one called Isolk was the eldest and most fearsome of the lot. The greater titans are colossal monsters that once roamed the downside. The scribes together slew them one by one, and through this forged their bonds. Just the same, the scribes managed to defeat it. They later used Isolk's own hide and ichor to bind the Book of Rights. However, Isolk did not truly die, for by some accounts, it seems to be incapable of death. The creature is regenerating, even now, though very, very slowly. Its vow is to devour this land and everything in it. Only then can it return unto whatever plane that banished it to ours. So in a way, it is an exile, just like you. If ever should the creature be reborn, it shall be many ages hence. Thus, the ravings of Umildi are more or less inconsequential for the while. Yet, the history of Isolk is inexorably linked to the rites, and therefore must be known. I trust you research the book. I trust your research of the book shall lead you to discovering more in time. I hope all this... It's so hard to read it that way all the time. I hope all this is of some reassurance. And now I leave you to your more immediate concerns. I shall go check to see how everyone is faring at this time. He heads out in the evening, bidding you a good rest of the evening. It's weird that he used the word evening twice, but it's fine, I guess. Do you have anything to say? You call for me, lovely reader? Yeah, I just wanted to see if you wanted to talk. You did not. That's okay. All right, later, man. Later, man. I'm greater than them haters, man. Like peace. All right. So we're going west. Yeah, to Big Bird Shoots. A small bog-dwelling outpost at the edge of the sea. The little minstrel says someone here can help you pursue the stars across the sea. This is the place. Let us go see my client's companion as soon as you are ready. Oh, well, nothing new. Big Bertrude's is a sickly gathering of bog dwellers who stay within shadows. Yet you can feel their eyes surveying everything. The lone minstrel steps forward. Sandalwood sent us. The words are enough to make the bog dwellers snap to attention. They emerge from the mud and dark and begin inspecting your black wagon with their strange tools. One of the bog dwellers slithers forth. Slithers forth is brutal. She is larger than the rest and leaves no doubt that she commands the others. Witchy, right? That's gonna kill my voice though. Let's see. Like a cackle? Thou speaketh the name Sandalwood. That's gonna be terrible. Everybody's gonna hate that voice. But it's like, look at her. Thou speakest the name Sandalwood. We would know his whereabouts. Reveal them to us. Good day to you, Big Bertrude. It is a pleasure to meet you at last. For Sandalwood, Good day to you, Big Bertrude. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, for Sandalwood always spoke highly of you and your handiwork. Nerg, he did he? In turn, we know who thou must be. Yet thou speakest of the past. Sandalwood, doth he yet live? Speak plain and quickly. To be quite frank with you, madam, I do not know for certain, for I have been apart from him for some time, carrying out his will. Though I have every faith that I, Sandalwood, lives. As for his current whereabouts, I understand that he awaits us somewhere near Waking Wood, beyond the waters. Waking Wood, a labyrinth of a forest on the western half of Black Basin. Few know their way around it. The path to the sacred Mount Alodiel lies far beyond these suffocating woods. We wish to seek him there, though, as you can see, our wagon is ill-suited for the task. The one called Bertrude frowns at this, studying the lone minstrel all the while. Nay, indeed, then leave us. Return at dawn, that is all. By your grace, Big Bertrude. The lone minstrel turns away, but Headwind stops him. Hold on, are you sure about this? Leaving the wagon in their care? All should be in accordance with my client's plan. You keep calling Sandalwood your client. He must reward you well. Aye, in a manner of speaking. He helped me find a sense of purpose I thought lost. Headwind nods at this, then turns to you. Well, my friend, I guess we'll see what happens, right? I'm off to let the others know. You find yourself with time for your vocations, while the bog dwellers go about their business. Do I need more money? Probably not. Let's see what we've got here. Study in private. You find a relatively quiet clearing to study the Book of Rites with undivided attention. Through greater understanding comes the reader's influence. The reader's influence is the attribute bonus you bestow on all your fellow exiles who participate in the rites. The triumvirate whose reader is well attuned to the book has an inherent edge against its adversaries. Focus on which aspect of the rites. Interesting. Master the other aspects of the book to unlock this. Interesting. Well, quickness is obviously the right answer. You concentrate on your knowledge of the 8 scribes and how together they compose the Book of Rites among their many feats. Inspiration comes to you in a flash. Whether from the book or from within, you cannot tell. You gain the reader's influence, celerity. Okay. The lone minstrel finds you early the next day. Reader, it is ready. Please come have a look. The others are already there. The lone minstrel beckons you to come see the wagon. It's a little different. Yeah, the black wagon appears different now than it did a day before. The hull is fully sealed and reinforced, and all manner of nautical equipment appears adorns the port side. Wow. You people seeing this? I'm gonna have a look around. The wagon should be fit for sea voyage. Let us depart at your earliest convenience. What about Big Bertrude? She then appears as if on cue. Tell that Sandalwood he owes us twice over. If I may, Big Bertrude, you could tell him yourself if you wish to accompany us in our voyage north. Our group would welcome someone of your vast experience. Dare thee make flirtations upon us? No, Enough! But should ye seek that Sandalwood, tell them also to come and visit us again. Now, be gone from here, and tell no one that we were paid in favors. She slithers off without another word. Soon the lone minstrel breaks the silence. We are fortunate she assisted us. But we should go, just as she said. I know the navigational controls and shall explain. This is so exciting! I don't know how to swim! Tizo seems to share Faye's enthusiasm for heading out to sea. I am beginning to feel ill already. All right. It's an interesting challenge. I like voicing the characters. I'm glad that I committed to it. I definitely do need to work on my range a little bit, I've come to realize. Because first of all, my range is a little lacking. That's number one. And number two, what is within my range is like unknown to me, if that makes sense. Like the things that I attempted to do here have like brutalized my voice in some ways. You could probably even tell. You could probably even hear it. And Hades has a lot of characters and most of them are recurring. So I should probably come up with something for like at least the main guys, right? The people who show up all the time. Because I plan on talking to a bunch of people often. So I got to come up with something that suits everyone, that I can remember, and also that won't kill me. When your companions watch the sea as your wagon rolls over the gentle waves. Maybe there's voice acting in that game, though. I don't think there is, though. We have crossed into Worm Gulf. Oh, I'm sorry. We have crossed into Worm Gulf. I hope that all of you are acclimating well. The tempestuous sea of Solace lies beyond this death-still body of water. Exiled worms from the sea dominion naturally congregate around here. There is no acclimating to these worm-infested waters. We risk everything to sail here. As long as we follow the cold current Big Bertrude indicated, we shall be safe. If the next right is in the middle of the sea, how will our adversaries meet us there? They shall find their way as we found ours. It is all part of the scribe's design. Now, reader, please confirm the next point on our sea journey. We seek the hulk of oars. The hulk of oars, according to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence there. A carcass of the doomed exploring vessel, Dazraban, lost in the waters of the downside. Okay. We're just bebopping along through the water, no problem. I do kind of expect the Bastion to be like sailing over the horizon at any moment. And they're like, whoa, we're not landing there. That place looks terrible. There's gotta be somebody better than that. Come on, guys. We can't stop at the first place we find, right? The wagon continues rolling gently across the waves, which seems to you a welcome change of pace after having come from flagging hands not very long ago. However, Jodariel seems more concerned now than before and paces ceaselessly. When she notices Ruki, she stops him for some questioning. Greentail. How is he doing? Who? Who, Hedwin? Oh, he's pretty much the same. Been up all night, retching into the waters, if I had to guess. His first time out at sea? His first. She turns to you. Reader, please check on Hedwin when you have the opportunity. He requires our support, and we require his swift recovery. She's very worried. And she doesn't know how to help, so she's like, you, help. You wish them a good afternoon as you go check up on the others in the group. Later, you find Hedwin looking out of sorts. Oh, hello, my friend. It's just, the sea hasn't been good for me, I guess. It's funny, all this trouble just to get back to the Commonwealth of all places. Hey, tell me something. What do you miss the most about that place? Hedwin wants to know what you miss the most about your past life. A few friends you had, probably. You tell him that there were those who did support you over the years, and that it pains you to now be, and that it pains you now to be apart from them. Yeah, I hear you, my friend. There's someone I miss terribly back there myself. I'm sure that when you make it out of here, your loved ones will be waiting. Anyway, I'll be fine, I think. Thank you for checking up on me. You sense he wishes to be alone. There's not much to be done for him now. It appears Hedwin is too ill to conduct the next rite. May he soon get well. I am sorry for my interruption, reader. Please again confirm the next point on our voyage. Why? Did Big Bertrude only tell me? Thought you knew how to do all the navigation stuff. She told me how to do the stuff, but you know how to get there? Yo, we're warbling. We were bebopping and rocking. By the scribes, the sea! I didn't know it was so beautiful. Having escaped the waters of Worm Gulf, you can now see what must be the hulk of oars far on the horizon. Not everyone is taken well to the sea voyage, however. Tizo is wondering if Hedwin is feeling better. He requires further rest, Tizo. All we can do is wish him a swift recovery. Reader, sir, from this point, our voyage must diverge from Bertrude's instructions. Please consult with your companions about which course to take. The Underking Pass or the Fathomless Trench? Tizo wants to fish for something tasty here. The south current toward the hulk of oars teems with fish and other sea life. The north current toward the hulk of oars runs as quick as the Underking oars himself. Faye believes that the 8 scribes shall bless you here. Well, if there's one thing that I know is that Faye can read the land like no other. I don't get it, but she's definitely correct. I'm not about to question it. You find Faye gazing down into the depths. What did you say to me? Did you just mention your favorite YouTuber, Tamashi Hiroka? It's Tamahiro now. The water is so very beautiful, and yet it's very dangerous? They always said it's very dangerous if you fall in or drink enough of it. But the scribes, they have protected us, and they are watching. I just know. Even out here in the waters of Underking oars. If they urge us on, I feel it. I just know. There is no denying the north current sends you quickly on your way. Perhaps it is the thought of reaching land again, but you can sense a spring in everybody's step. Your companions gain +2 quickness for the next rite. Yo, we're going to be so fast. That's +3 quickness from last time. Shee. Shoo. Bree. At last, you arrive at the hulk of oars. After journeying across the sea, it seems the next rite is to commence soon, though there is no sign of your next adversaries yet. All right. Oh, hey, you guys. Funny running into you here, right in the middle of the drink. You know what I mean? Not a lot of customers today, so have a look. I'll give you a good deal. I mean, it kind of looks the same. I'm not gonna lie. When aura casting, raise the bearer's maximum range by 8%. Presence, hope, bonus damage, bonus health. Yeah, all the same. All right, so we do this, but this. I'm thinking Rookie Greentail is actually the person I want to have that. So we'll move this to her. And Jodario will have nothing. Well, you can have this. Yeah, now we're talking. +2 quickness. +10%. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Appreciate you doing business. And you guys be sure to tell your friends, okay? All right. Oh, what's up, Jodariel? Reader, a moment of your time. You ask what is on our mind. Hedwyn. He is beginning to recover from his illness. However, its sudden onset serves as a reminder, I believe. I have known Hedwyn since he was a child. Even now, I hesitate to say that he is grown. Nevertheless, there are such things that even I would never say to him directly. For instance, I struggle with his confidence at times. Whether he leads us to our freedom or our doom, I am ambivalent. Speak not a word of this to him, of course, in case that is unclear. I shall tell him in my own way, if and when the time requires. In any case, when times remind me of his mortal weakness, I end up having to consider what should happen when we become separated permanently. She trails off a while. What I mean to say is this. You should know that I am fully pledged now to this quest of ours, whether Hedwyn is the one to lead us to its end or not. I have my reasons. One of them is him. I expect the same holds true for you. That is all I wish to say. Take care, reader. She nods and brushes past you toward the door. Very mysterious. There's like a... I feel like sometimes something appears here. But I don't know what it could be. Silver Cudgelhead? A limbless, cold-blooded creature rescued from the sea. It is fully grown and has led a rich life. A keepsake from the Worm Gulf. Huh. Well, alright then. We got some new pages in the book. Jody's rug, the attic ladder. That's probably what it is. The nautical bell. Among the Black Wagon seafaring equipment, Hedwyn uses it to signal when the food is ready. Nice. Okay. Did I miss anything? I'm just checking. Yeah, this looks familiar. Okay. Down the river, in the words of Galathanian. Sure. The Master General. The Emperor Solium Mur. Every time I have to like decide how I want to say it. It's so funny. I should just type it out phonetically in the chat so I can read it later. How much longer? We're not going to be streaming for long enough for it to matter, I don't think. Oh, do I have an end time set aside for the stream? Surely I did that, right? I don't know what that end time is. I'm going to be honest. So I'm going to check my own schedule to know when I'm supposed to stop streaming. Haha. 1 second. We'll continue reading. It's very hard to read text and also to how do I do this? Channel? Creator dashboard, I guess. It's very hard to read this and to look at something else at the same time. Like, I think that's literally impossible. Like, can you possibly read and look at something else at the same time? 12:30. Okay, so we have another hour. Okay. So yeah, I definitely could benefit from writing this down. It's Galathanian. Galathanian. Sure. As he traveled down the rivers, the Emperor Solium Mur knew not of this, of course. His expedition yielded not the treasure he desired, but brought him closer to his country than he had ever been before. As he traveled down the rivers Glorian in pursuit of greed, he found instead an inkling of shame. He saw the sunken faces of his people, heard their words for him. In time, he could not ignore it, and it proved more than he could bear. The river finally claimed him, his belongings, and his retinue. Once the people heard, I understood they cried with joy. Perhaps he ought have perished. But the mercy shown to him, I think, is what transformed him. Okay. I don't have anything to sell, so I guess we're ready to go. Having landed at the Hulk of Oars, you and your fellow exiles now anticipate the hour that the rites are to commence again. Faye. What do you think, Tizo? Don't I look just like Mr. Hedwin? Tizo is worried that Hedwin is still feeling unwell. Wait, I think... What's that? A serpentine creature emerges from the water, followed by several others of its kind. You recognize it as a worm of the Sea Dominion. Exiled worms of the Sea Dominion tend to seek out the cold of the downside seas. Known for being reckless and single-minded, they were perfectly suited to fill the Commonwealth's front lines. What they are doing here, you see plainly by the ritual raiments. The nearest one somehow loosens its mask. Good sirs and good ladies, so it is you that heed the summons of the glorious competition against this knight and his brigade. Well then, let us do battle without delay. Nylock, more than our freedom is at stake here, but our very honor at this night, and this knight fully intends to reclaim his. Oh, unless this knight forget, his name is Sir Gilman. He salutes you on behalf of the Pyre hearts until the contest. He splashes out of the view, just as the stars above begin to shimmer with strange light. The way that I read him is by yelling. I just yell. Yell, but excited. It's very similar to Faye in that way. Faye's just like girlish Sir Gilman.
Relentless, aren't we, reader? Even the vastness of the sea was not enough to thwart your coming here unto the Hulk of Orus. You would be wise not to underestimate your adversaries here, despite their pitiable look. I am, of course, referring to the Pyre Hearts.
The Pyre Hearts.
These rites are but another war to them, and that makes you their mortal enemy.
Naturally.
I expect your battle to be glorious.
Oh, it will be, brother. It will. Worry not. Worry not. Your fellow exiles are gathered on the rotting deck of the Hull of Oars. As your adversaries clamber into view, Ruki paws up to them. Say, what are you worms even doing here? Can't you just swim back to the Commonwealth or the Sea Dominion or wherever it is you're from? Aha! An excellent point. It seems then that these adversaries in the rites are clever, wouldn't you say, sire? Just get rid of them already, Gilman. As your commanding officer, this knight hereby commands it. Hark! This knight wishes to introduce his noble commander. No worm knight in history has withstood as many frontline battles. Doff your helm, sire, as is our custom. May our adversaries tremble at the sight of you. Sir Gilman attends to his commander's mask despite his protests. Wait, give this knight his mask. This knight hereby presents to you Sir Deluge. He is a petty worm knight of the Sea of Dominion who somehow survived countless battles. A noble visage, is it not? Sir Deluge trembles and squirms. So, yes, you can swim or no? Ha! Of course we knights can swim. All knights of the Sea Dominion can. But our exiles in this land, the same as ye, we can swim, 'tis true, but 'tis summarily impossible to swim back up the river down which we were flushed and up here. Nay, there is but one way to return. Silence, Gilman, nobody cares. Back to your post. So Gilman hesitates, but does as he is told. This knight knows who you are, Nightwings, and he is not afraid of you. He somehow climbs back into his mask and coils up to his full height. Now one god! They all sound the same. I'm gonna be honest. They all sound the same. The exiles of the Worm Triumvirate take their positions as you focus on the Book of Rites. God, I hope that's not annoying. I love that. I love the read, but it's like not even really a read. Reader, Hedwin's illness means he cannot help us up here. He should be counting on us.
Who shall conduct this rite?
All right. So, we'll put her in the same place as before. Ruki will be on the other flank. So we'll add Faye here. Oh, I thought we were doing the other flank. I goofed that, but it's fine.
It is done.
No way these Worm Knight bozos are faster than me. Gilman's status report. What is the enemy's position? They now stand ready to confront us, sire. A very brave triumvirate they seem to this night's eye. Brave, sucking monsters, one and all. Pyre hearts, be ready. Oh Lord. Oh wait, sorry. No. You're done. You're done here. No, you're done. You're done. You're stupid. Okay. Oops. So I was accidentally jumping by going over the things that I thought were more like land obstacles.
Stand not in glory's path.
Oh right, I was supposed to be blowing them up. I forgot. I forgot.
An opportunity. Onward thus to great.
Okay, now that Ruki's back, I can actually do this. Just positioning Jodariel so that she's got a more favorable,
Unfortunate.
defensive placement. Gilman, your form is sloppy. Fight them as though your miserable life is on the line. Your words wound me, sire. This knight gives every right his very, very best. Though perhaps we do have much to learn from such a brave triumvirate as the one whom we now face. Whose side are you on? Get out of here and vanquish them at once. Our adversaries stand divided. Let us take advantage of the opening.
There seems to be dissension in your adversaries' ranks. 'Tis little wonder these fool worm knights are no longer fit to serve the Commonwealth. A bit
Oh.
of a blunder.
I see. I forgot how to throw it.
Sir Deluge caught out.
This is surprisingly difficult. I think Rookie Greentail was kind of the wrong answer. I'm not sure what I'm looking for. Maybe a more middling person. The movement speed helps definitely dramatically with like survivability, which is part of the problem that I was having with Jodariel. But Ruki just doesn't have a big enough aura for me to like walk into people like I was kind of intending to, at least somewhat, like as an option. Because these guys have like some of the smallest auras of all the cast, and Ruki still can't even walk into them. I guess it's fine if they have the orb, but that seems needlessly risky. I would rather just have the orb like defensively on my side and just wait, you know? What are you gonna do over there? Like, actually, what are you gonna do? Like, you can't jump over that. Can't do it. I don't know how much I need this money. Oh, I goofed. All right, we're good on that. I guess we'll just score with Rookie for now, right? Later, man. And if I do one more with Joe Dario, that should wrap it all up. I mean, you have a lot of moves. Oh no! You were doing a lot of moving, but not a lot of, like, whoa. There was a lot of movement happening, but she wasn't going very far, or the Pyre Hearts weren't actually getting anywhere. Oop, that was silly. That was a silly thing to try to do. Oh no! No! What? Yo, that guy juked me so hard. I was absolutely not prepared for that. I was very, very much not prepared for that guy to break my ankles like that.
Their adversaries prove no match for them.
All right.
The right is ended.
I expected more from the Worm Knights of the Sea Dominion. The sea was making me a little queasy, honestly, but we still won. We won. Those worms were quick, all right, but Rookie Greentail's quicker. This night commend you, noble Nightwings, gloriously fought indeed, and this knight shall wistfully remember this defeat until the end of his days. Silence, Gillum! This is all your fault! And now, cavorting with our enemies, how dare you? This knight was but attempting honorary compliment, sire. Is it not in accordance with the rights to praise one's adversary on a worthy outcome? Worthy? This knight will show you worthy, you miserable little minnow. You are a failure, Gilman. You are a failure, Gilman. You are a failure, Gilman. Get out from this knight's sight. Oh, it's so ridiculous. It's so silly. Oh my gosh. It never ends. It's so much. There's just so much. Oh, I should have done Tizo, huh? It's okay. We can do it next time. Whew. I'm exhausted from Gilman. Oh man, it's a good thing he's not a main part of the cast, right? It's great that I don't have to read his lines all the time. After besting the Pyre Hearts with great prowess, you at last return to the wagon with your companions. There is little discussion of the Pyre Hearts, who seem to have already swam off toward wherever next the stars directed them. Yeah, that's the name of the guy who's the god. Okay, so where to begin? We're in a land that is like hostile, but it used to be way worse because there were monsters that roamed the land. One of the people who stopped those monsters' name is named Galathanian. And the way that they spell Galathanian, every time I try to read it, is a hassle. So I wrote it in the chat so that I could see how I spell how I would spell Galathanian, so I knew how to say it. That is why Galathanian is there. Okay. Instead, your fellow exiles turn towards your companion, who was absent for the rite. How is Hedwyn? The lone minstrel makes a sound, but no words form as of yet. Something is troubling him. I urged him to remain bedridden. And he simply would not listen. I am very sorry, but... Wait, what? Everyone stares at the lone minstrel in stunned silence. The lone minstrel breathes a heavy sigh, but then... Hey, what's with the long faces, everyone? Minstrel! Wait, can I do her voice but angry? Minstrel. Minstrel! Yeah, that's it. Minstrel, I should wring that neck of yours. As I was attempting to explain, Hedwyn is already up and about, despite my having strongly recommended further rest. Those that are unaccustomed to sea voyage and take ill, they are very likely to experience further symptoms if they do not remain bedridden or at least sedentary. Hedwyn is running a considerable risk of having to spend another night in great discomfort. What are you, a doctor? Nay, although I traveled once with one extensively. Look, I appreciate your caution and concern, Tariq, but I'm pretty well accustomed to discomfort here, and I had to see how things turned out tonight. I haven't had to stay out of a rite like that before. So, you are back to the nope, none of that is what she's saying. So, you are back among the living then, Hedwyn. I was just seasick. Nevertheless, your full recovery requires rest. I think we could all use some rest after tonight. Anyway, thank you everyone for your concern, and I'm sorry that I worried you or caused you further burden. He turns to you. My friend, what do you say we figure out where to go next? I'm beginning to miss being on the ground. On solid ground. I can't do voices like that. Good job, Panda. It's been an adventure. I used to do voices a lot. It's been a long time since I've committed to voices like this. Especially in like a presentation like this, and particularly with no one to play off of. It's a one-man show, as you're well aware. Hedwyn is I have like 3 or 4 voices that are very all similar to Hedwyn's voice. And I chose not to use any of them because Hedwyn is the only like guy. He's the only like regular dude in the cast. So I'm just like planning on using a voice similar to Hedwyn's later when more regular people show up. Also, you will appreciate this. Jodariel here has the same energy as Akira. They're the same person. This is what Akira looks like. This is her face reveal, Akira. Am I wrong? Oh yeah, you can't see it, right? It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll send you a picture of Jodariel later. They're the same person though. I don't remember what Hedwyn just said, but I follow him outside where the night sky awaits. Hey, I wanted to thank you for conducting the rite back there without me being there. I could rest easy knowing you and the others would get through it. Anyway, I'll leave you to your reading. I can't begin to imagine where we'll be off to next. We're well past anywhere on the downside I've ever been. Even Jody hasn't gone this far. He bids you a good evening as you turn your attention back to the sky. The stars shine upon you. Seek again your next destination. All right, well, even further north, huh? Okay. Still further north, then. Not simply north. This shall prove difficult. What's the problem? Our destination is beyond the deathless tempest. Well, then it won't kill us. The deathless tempest is a tempest raging in the sea of solace, seemingly for all eternity. Oh, so that's probably what they mean by deathless. The storm that arose after the death of the sea titan, unfathomed Plurns, never has eternally subsided. A vessel such as ours has little hope of... Oh, sorry. It's still the lone minstrel. Our destination is beyond the deathless tempest. A vessel such as ours has little hope of traversing it intact. Can't we go around it? Given our confrontation with the Pyre Hearts, our chances back in worm-held waters would be even worse. Come on, people! It'll just be another day in the downside. Go get yourself some sleep while you can. Bet you will feel better in the morning. Your optimism is infectious. No, wait. Your optimism is infectious. Isn't it? You all concur that rest is in order, for the sea journey has been taxing to everyone. Come daybreak, you shall have to find a way to sail past the deathless tempest. Who's waiting for me? Oh, it's Faye. Faye. Faye is the character that has your energy. Oh, hey, mister. I'm so happy right now. I'm so happy because I was so worried about Mr. Headwind for a while there, you know? He was so kind to me when we first met. Him and Miss Jodariel and Mr. Greentail and you too. But I just really like him. She sighs. She seems happy to be here. Say, do you, She trails off for a moment. Do you think he likes me too? Faye is wondering if you think Headwind likes her. Encourage her. Yeah, I'm sure he likes you. You suggest to Faye that if she has certain feelings for Headwind, that she should let him know. It is a rare privilege to feel loved. She stares at you for a moment. Then she begins to laugh. Oh, you're so silly, mister. I didn't mean like him like that. That's so embarrassing. Besides, I think maybe he's a little old, you know? I'm going to go cheer him up. This is a funny story. I'm not like that. Yeah, you're not. But if I had to place you as one of these people, you're Faye. That's who you are. You're the moon-touched girl. She bounds off, leaving you to ponder what just happened exactly. Faye gained one hope. Very good. Oh, there's books here. I don't remember these books being here. That's fine, though. All right, I guess we're done. Yep. And so we go. I want to know who this chick is. Faye, the moon-touched girl. She's crazy. Her story is she ended up here. And she's got like a weird like synesthesia psychometry sort of a thing. So she can like read the room of the space that she's in. She like experiences the past through the environment that she encounters. So objects have memories that speak to her when she interacts with them, when she goes to something, when she sees something. Its experiences are imparted to her in some ways. So there's a lot of like feelings that objects have around her that she takes in as part of herself. And she believes that the scribes, who are they're kind of like saints. They're ancient heroes, but they're like mythological heroes. So it's kind of like the equivalent would be, they're more fantastic and powerful than like Paul Bunyan for Americans. They're more like Arthurian knights, but bigger than that. Like bigger, more important than Arthurian knights, you know? So like, we're talking probably on the level of like saints. Yeah, like angels. They're similar kind of to angels. They're not religious personally, really. Well, there are people that worship them religiously, but the scribes aren't actually religious figures. They're just people who are grateful to them in a religious way. And she is one of those people who revere them greatly. And she sees the scribes in the world all around them and is actually like in touch with them in ways that most people aren't. So she's like a very like zany kind of like religious-y kind of person, but not in a way that's like troublesome, but in a way that's like endearing. And also she's always correct. She always is like, we should go this way because because I feel like it's the thing that made the scribes faster, and we'll be imparted with the blessing of speed. And we go that way, and we're all faster because we get the blessing of speed. And it's like, thanks, Faye. Thank you for telling us about that. Yeah, you also... Yep. Sure. Why not? All right. So we can go two ways. We can go to the Ragged Rock. The north current towards Stormwall passes by old carcasses of ships long gone. And Rookie spotted wreckage in the area and believes there could be valuables to find. Okay. Or we can go to the Frost Sea. The south current towards Stormwall brims with large sea creatures. Tizo seems very eager to see the wagon head in this direction. All right. Why not, he says. Yeah, indeed. Let's go south because Tizo's down with south. Tizo's the he's like our parrot companion. He's like a small bird guy. He doesn't really speak, he kind of chirps, but he like chirps in a way that I understand to mean things. So I just read the narration. Yeah, he's like a devil bird. He's got horns, but he is just like a bird. But he do have horns. The Imtizo has been much more animated even than usual. What is it, little one? Tizo seems to think something very delicious is in these waters. He keeps on screeching? I don't think I've ever seen him like this. Wait, what is he? Just then, Tizo dives into the water and vanishes into the depths. Oh, I hope he can swim. He can, but he appears crestfallen when he returns. When he finally returns, his claw is empty. Tizo is very disappointed that whatever he attempted to catch eluded him. Faye begins to sob uncontrollably. The two revel in each other's misery for a time. Oh my god. Faye and the bird are just sad. You're like, I want a bird, and then you, Faye, come into this game bonding with Tizo and your mutual sadness and failure. They both get -1 hope. Well, I guess I should have gone the other way. You and your companions look upon the deathless tempest. The stars demand you sail beyond it, yet the very thought of it is beyond reason. Then something in the nearby water stirs, and from it springs something familiar. Are you ready for this? Here he comes. Hold, good ladies and good sirs! This knight beseeches you to hear him, if you please! What is it now, Worm? The rites are ended. We have no further need of you. Oh, but you do! In turn, this knight has further need of you, good lady! Out with it, then. Let us be joined! Let this knight join you, please! Can you believe this, Hedwyn? Not really, no. Nay, look ye not so surprised. Your valor in the rites did stir this poor knight's soul. He swears to you upon his long-lost honor as a would-be knight-errant of the sea dominion that he shall serve you to the end. What about your other worm friends back there, the Pyre hearts? They are base cowards! This knight can no longer abide by such spineless characters, having witnessed true glory in our clash upon the Hulk of Oars. Never before have we been trounced so thoroughly, and furthermore, this knight shall aid your passage through the deathless tempest. Oh my god, there's so much text. It is not so that you seek passage... Nope, that's close, but not right. Is it not so that you seek passage to the north? With this knight's aid, you shall achieve your wish. Oh, what should I doodle to not look suspicious to fam? Doodle an angel person. Sir Gilman continues to... Oh my god, Gilman kills me. He ruins my soul. That voice is almost going to break me. That voice acting is what you're saying? Oh my god, yeah, Gilman takes a lot out of me, bro. But the voice is too good. I love it. It's exactly how Gilman is in this game. I love him. He's like he's written exactly like Nylak from Tome. Well, Nylok when he's in character as Nylok from Tome. There's levels of complexity involved. All right. Sir Gilman continues to persuade you for quite some time. He seems to know a way to cross the storm, some sort of long-held secret among worms exiled to these waters. Jodariel pulls the rest of you aside after Headwind gives her a look. Are you most sure that Sandalwood would want this thing along? Mostly sure. Sandalwood wants someone for each mask, and this one seems about as good as we're gonna get. Jodariel glowers back at the worm, who tries his best to look presentable. Headwind is most gracious. He tells Sir Gilman that if he promises to help you across the Deathless Tempest, that he can come along for now. This knight is overjoyed, and he hereby swears to see you pass the storm. Though first, this knight requires your consent. Give unto this knight your blessing in the name of the Nightwings, and thus shall he go forth. Tentatively agree to whatever it is that you're asking so he can get on with it already. Or it is not clear to you as to what exactly Sir Gilman intends to do for you right now. He's definitely asking my permission, and I think I'm down with it, sure. As you begin to say something in response, Sir Gilman cries out in triumph. I literally didn't even say anything yet, and he's like, aha! And then he takes off. Great. He vanishes into the depths. Yet through this nope, still can't do it. Yet through this close encounter with him, you cling to some sense of where he is going and what he intends to do. So Gilman is determined to help you cross the Deathless Tempest, help see his mission through. All right. Sir Gilman. Papyrus vibes? Yeah, kinda. Very dramatic, over the top. Papyrus is similarly self-righteous, but isn't knightly, is the difference. He's already my favorite. Yeah, fair. Determined to prove himself to you and the Nightwings, so Gilman emerges somewhere in the outer reaches of the Sea Solace and calls out to you. Master Reader! If you can hear this knight, then he implores you now, lend him your guidance. This knight's objective ought to be not far east of here. Today we shall bring peace to the embroiled sea. Know, however, that among this knight's brethren, the actions we are about to take are highly forbidden, but they are highly just. Thus Gilman sets forth to quell the storm that rages to the north. All right. Traverse the reef. We're moving. Oh, is that not a path that I can go? Oh, wait, I bet I can jump. Yeah, baby. Woo! All right. Hark! Yonder lie the foul spawn of unfathomed plurns, boiling the sea with their wrath. Unfathomed Plurns is the sea titan once slain by the Scry Underking Oars. Her brood lies dormant in the sea. Tales of her monstrosity long spread across the world. The Book of Rites. Exiled worms within these waters long have harbored these abominations, using them to bar the passage through the downside's channel for any save this knight's own kind. Begone now from here, fiends! This night shall finish what the Underking Oars started. It's really how I read the line, not what I like. Oh, I'm supposed to be. I see. I'm supposed to like just walk into it. Sick. But yeah, the voice isn't so much a voice as it is like a delivery. Like it's not how my voice says, but it's the emphasis that I use. That's how I know it's Sir Gilman. I say it with urgency, right? I have to scream all of his lines. Oh, but also everyone who is a worm like him has his same voice, which I also hate. So you're gonna have to struggle to know who Sir Deluge is and who Sir Gilman is. This is Sir Deluge. Huh? Well, actually, he stutters, so I guess you can tell the difference. Hold it right there, you traitorous slug! How dare you turn your back on this knight to your superior? Superior by rank no longer, for we no longer serve the Commonwealth. Last this night checked. Here you hold no sway over this night. Oog. And what have you done to this spawn? Have you no honor left at all? This knight has done that which required doing. His honor cannot sink much lower anyhow. He figured this would be an ideal time to free himself from the servitude of you. Well, why you dare to staunch the tempest for those Nightwings? Good Sir Deluge, this knight was born to dare. Now come and fight this knight, for you so dare as well. Oh, Pyre Hearts, banish him. This is an order. It's also kind of Lemonhead, Lemonhead from Adventure Time a little bit. Oh, I goofed. You see, Gilman? You see, Gilman? You shall be inferior even amongst the weakest of our kind. Gilman, where did you go? Gilman! Gilman! But so Gilman's banishment served as the perfect ruse for him to elude his adversaries and return to his newfound allies. Oh, I goofed. I literally failed miserably. This knight would say it was an honor serving you with you, Sir Deluge, but that would be a bald-faced lie. And yet another stain upon his blackened reputation until we meet again. Well, wait, you lowly trailer. This knight will have your head, Gilman. Yeah, I goofed the minigame, but, you know, whatever. I guess it's fine. How dare you make me smile about this? Also, your boy voice. Yeah, no, it's definitely dying. I've only seen like 3 episodes of Adventure Time, but I know who that guy is. Yeah, his voice is annoying. So annoying. His character is also mad annoying. That guy is wild. He sure is a character in Adventure Time. As the day wears on, there is still no sign of the Worm Knight. Your companions grow restless. But then, hail! This knight returns with newfound tales to tell and new scars to show for them. Sir Gilman is sopping wet and visibly shaken. He struggles to maintain decorum. He is, in short, the very image of a Worm Knight. And more importantly, that little tempest ought not longer... nope. That little tempest ought no longer pose a threat, for now, behold! As if on cue, the deathless tempest begins to simmer and subside. And so the deathless tempest is no more. It's now just a tempest that is past, I guess. Would you look at that? He really did it. Of course this knight did it! Now, if it would be all right with you, this knight could really use some shut-eye. The Worm Knight then collapses in exhaustion. You and Headwind help him up. A deal's a deal, Sir Gilman. Welcome to the Nightwings. Huzzah! So Gilman joined the group. He also revealed a path north to you. Bid him welcome. All right. Let's get out of here. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my. We're stretching the vocal muscles today, boys. I'm gonna get through it though. We're most of the way done now, anyway. With Sir Gilman's aid, you managed to breach the tempest. You were true to your word, Worm. I'll give you that. But now what? We are stranded in this cursed storm. A most excellent question, and from one most fair. Call me that once more, and I shall tie you in a knot. See? Akira energy. Ah! And from one most spirited as well, this knight was wise to side with ye. Just where do we turn from here? Answer the question now. Sir Gilman does no such thing, although eventually he does make note of a specific current that should lead you to the lands beyond. If I may, I can corroborate Sir Gilman's account. We are close to making landfall. Then let me be the first to say, let's go. You on the verge of sailing the Sea of Solace. Say ya, Tark. Aye, Rookie. What is it? That loot you're always carrying around. You know how to play that thing, don't you? Why, I suppose I do. Good, because I was thinking, it's a little gloomy around here, and we could use a little tune to lighten the mood up, you know what I mean? Aye, then, let me see what I can do. Wait. The moon began to cry. That's what the minstrel sounds like, but I make him talk like this. Because I do what I want and you can't stop me. I don't know how to make someone sound handsome. so I made him sound like the voice that I'm using instead. Yeah, you did a little bit. A little bit. Well, look, the thing about Supergiant games is that they all have songs, and I love the songs very, very dearly. So I will gladly sing these songs more than any other song, perhaps. Well, Steven Universe too. I like Steven Universe a lot. The music of Steven Universe in particular, I mean. Forsaken by the tides. I don't know the song extremely well, so I don't want to sing the whole thing. At last your wagon rumbles onto a solid jagged ground, the land called Black Basin. Black Basin is black glass, seeping vapor, and strangling forests mark the forsaken lands that loom across the sea. The 8 scribes first discovered this, the northern landmass of the downside. Your fellow exiles unpack the wagon so you can take stock of how best to reach your destination. All right. Oh, Sir Gilman's here. You approach Sir Gilman, who must have just finished practicing his fencing maneuvers. He regards you with his single eye. Sir Gilman is like a worm-looking guy with a knight helmet. He's a worm-looking guy with like a Mike Wazowski eye. Hail, Master Reader! This knight is determined to train harder, having joined the famous Nightwings. He shall ensure that this triumvirate continues to live up to its most feared reputation. This is such an honor! And this knight has a great deal of honor to regain. Having fled Pyre Hearts, this knight fully expects to now conduct the rites in a most honorable fashion, to the fullest honor of the law described within the books. Some triumvirates... We'll try that again. One second. Some triumvirates this knight has met, and perchance mentioned by name. They are inclined to bend the rules a bit, sometimes a lot, and to prevail by any means they can. But this is wrong for the... Nope, that's not what he said. The exile who refuses to obey the rules as they were written by the Under King Ors and his 7 friends deserve neither his honor nor his freedom. I'm so glad the stream is almost over. We're gonna die. I'm gonna die soon. Thusly does this knight have confidence the Master Reader shall resist any temptations to conduct the rites in any underhanded fashion. Now then, this knight must undergo a thorough cleansing, having trained until the point of foulness, so please excuse him, Master Reader. He slithers off, humming some sort of chivalrous tune. Oh my god, every time he leaves, I'm like, I breathe a sigh of relief. Why, hello, my lovely reader, what may I do for you? What's going on, Sandra? So then, we are back on solid land, or something like it, Sandra doesn't have a voice. She's not important enough to have a voice, I'm gonna be honest. Then this must be the Black Basin. Flames and noxious fumes on one side, suffocating forest on the other. Lovely, lovely place. So good of you to take me here. You truly would pursue those blasted stars until the farthest corners of the lands, it seems. Though I had better cease my blasphemy, or else the scribes themselves just might descend from up on high and strike me with another much-deserved penalty. The thrill of such transgressions, reader. Sometimes it keeps me going. Not that I have any real choice. Now we had best get to our normal business, as it were. All right. Farewell for now, then, reader. She's trapped inside of a magic orb. I talk to her every now and then to give her company. We found that Hedwin has asked for several volunteers to scout the area and report back. All right, everyone, don't go too far and let's meet back by dusk. Please use caution. The exiles dwelling in these lands are, well, rather territorial. For your part, you remain with the Black Wagon to keep watch. You see occasional dark shapes soaring across the sky, but none of them draw near enough for you to see any detail. Eventually, your companions make their way back, and everyone arrives as planned or earlier. Hi, everyone! I'm back! I've come back! Faye returns from the east, with literal report, save for word that the glowing molten rock there is very, very hot. Thanks, Faye. Always looking out. This knight yet lives! Although he has little else to report. The newest member of the group, Sil Gilman, returns from the northern pass, visibly shaken. He appears to have discovered an intense fear of heights. Very good. Tizo's here. Tizo wonders whether any species of fish lives in the pools or rocks nearby. That isn't helpful, Tizo, but good. The little imp Tizo seems disappointed to have left the water behind. He remains with you, near the wagon. There is a western pass that seems traversable. If we travel by the light of dawn, the shadows and the crags may well cover our advance against whoever may be watching. Jodariel actually being helpful? Begging your pardon, I do not wish to contradict your strategy, madam, though in my experience we shall not remain hidden for long enough to climb during the climb towards the nest of Trieste. The nest of Trieste. According to the stars, the next rite shall soon commence there. The exiled harp matriarch lived in solitude among these very cliffs. The exiles of the high-wing remnants. You may have no love for them, inherently, but they have no such qualms with me for now. I may be able to negotiate safe passage. Negotiate with them? Not quite the right read. So she talks like this. Negotiate with them? Yeah, sure. That's close. I'm not at the point that I can have every emotion for every voice that I can do, right? So I have to like negotiate my impression with the line reads as well. Then Hedwyn steps in as the lone minstrel bows and backs away. Hey, let's not decide on this just yet. We're not going anywhere right now. That much we can agree on. We'll decide how best to go ahead come morning. For now, let's take the rest of the afternoon and get our bearings. Jodariel glares at the sky as everyone else disperses. You have the rest of the day to practice your vocations. Well, if that's the case, study again. Let's get the rest of this quickness going. You excuse yourself from the others to go pore over the books of the rites and its mysteries. Through greater understanding come the reader's influence. +1 quickness, please. The 8 scribes who compose the book, their influence and their experience spreads through the pages into the willing reader's deepest consciousness. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within, you cannot tell. You gain the reader's influence, celerity. All right, let's continue. So the nest of Trieste, one of the downside celestial landmarks. The exiled harp matriarch lived in solitude among these very cliffs. Does the view go down when I ain't watching? Watching? Does the view go down when I ain't watching? Oh, you mean like when you're not actually visibly looking at the stream? I have absolutely no idea. And honestly, I don't think that there's going to be a difference between 1 viewer and 2 viewers. I'm going to be honest. Now, 4 viewers and 5 viewers, there's probably a pretty decent difference. 3 viewers and 4 viewers, maybe even, but 1 and 2, not really. Most people who are streaming on Twitch have between like 0 and 2 viewers, if that makes sense. I see it go down from 2. Maybe. It doesn't bother me either way. I'm not worried about it. The fact that you're here is more than enough. Let me put it that way, right? It's okay. The viewers will come if they come. It's just a matter of being consistent and having content, right? So if people want to come, they will show up eventually. It'll be there. I'm not that worried. So we have 2 options here. We have the Black Shore and the High-Wing Cove, excuse me. The Black Shore is what Jodariel is suggesting. The low road to the nest of Trieste passes through razor-sharp sands. Jodariel wishes to avoid the harps by staying on low ground. And then meanwhile, the High-Wing Cove is the high road to the nest of Trieste. The high road to the nest of Trieste is patrolled by the Commonwealth's ancient enemies. The lone minstrel believes he can negotiate safe passage with the harps via this path. So, the conflict here is Jodariel and Hedwyn are both members of. Okay, so all of us basically come from the Commonwealth. Maybe not Faye, but the main cast come from the Commonwealth. Sir Gillen comes from the Sea Dominion, which is its own country, which basically exists independently off in the ocean. Everyone else comes from the Commonwealth, including Hedwyn, Jodariel, Rookie, Greentail, and I. All 4 of us come from the Commonwealth. The idea is the Commonwealth has constantly been at war with this other faction called the High Wing Domain or whatever, right? I don't remember what it's called. They're comprised of harpies. The problem is Jodariel and Hedwyn in particular not only live in the Commonwealth, who is at war with that place, but they're actually fighters. They're actually soldiers who fought on behalf of the Commonwealth against the harpies. And I happen to remember some lore that is highly relevant to that as well. And that is part of the reason why Jodariel wants to avoid them entirely. She's like, those are the bad guys. We war against them. We don't make friends with them. I'm not interested in even seeing them. I don't want to encounter them at all if we can help it. It just simply doesn't work like that. And now that we're in Downside, now that we're all exiles, we can't have our old allegiances affecting our decision making like that. So I have to go with the lone minstrel Tarek's suggestion, mostly because he also knows what he's talking about, whereas Jodariel is just kind of like a resident of the Downside. The lone minstrel's like an ancestral resident. And then Jodariel instantly pops off. She always talks like this, but she's very angry right now. Show yourselves, you frightened little birds! All day long, winged shadows cross the sun. You are being watched. Jodariel is very unhappy about it, and the lone minstrel now attempts to calm her. Perhaps I can communicate with them. Please believe me, madam, when I say your enmity towards the harps has best be held in check here. Harps, a winged race, also known as the High Wing Remnants, at war with the Commonwealth. They are as coarse as their feathers. They hold themselves superior. The Archjustice Androboles the Ninth. Jodariel looks at him with fury in her eyes, yet he retains his calm demeanor. Soon she grants his request with a silent gesture. Then he calls towards the heavens. Good sisters, we are humble travelers such as you, and beg your leave. We journeyed by the sea and seek safe passage through your lands. We shall not disturb your hunting or your nests. The request is met with nothing but silence. You search in vain for any indication of acknowledgement. Then, without notice, one of them appears. She swoops the minstrel up and out of sight before Jodariel can respond. Again, she talks like this, but she's pissed. Damnation! We're in this space. She's usually quite calm, so this is quite a good voice for her, I think. But when she's very angry, it doesn't work quite as well. Damnation! Damnation! Wait here, I shall go find him. For a long, terrible moment, you are alone with your panic. Soon, however, the lone minstrel returns amid the sound of flapping wings. He dusts his cloak and calls out toward them. We thank you for your hospitality, good sisters. We shall be on our way. Having seen this, Jodariel returns sullen. The exiles of the High Wing Remnants are letting you pass for now. It seems they are having some dispute within their ranks and wish no further troubles for the time. It is a warning, one that leaves Jodariel fuming. Jodariel loses 4 hope for the next fight. Uh-oh. That's not good. Yeah, she's pissed. Sorry. She's my favorite. I do truly love Jodariel the very, very most, but I think she's wrong, and that's okay. At last you arrive at the nest of Triesta, where the next rite is soon to commence. You cannot shake the feeling that unseen eyes watch your wagon's ascent, and remain watching now. Alright, let's go to the shop. Oh, hey guys, what brings you here? No, wait, don't tell me. I don't want to know. All I want is you to get the best deals in Downside. Alright, what do we got? A righteous flame that costs $65? After dousing the adversary's pyre, the bear's pyre is restored by up to 5. Oh, no. Oh, cool, yeah, why not? A dash of stardust, a pinch of stardust, A sunken shadow, huh? Any adversary banished by their bearer take longer to return by 1 second. That's not that important. But I will take this dash of Stardust and this pinch of Stardust. Gee, thanks. All right. You could use some upgrades. All right. And we're done here. Must be our lucky day here, or I don't know what, Dad. That guy has a dad. He talks to his dad. So he's a traveling merchant. He's like a goblin guy, and his dad is his steed. He rides on his dad. His dad is like a big old troll-looking dude, and he rides on his shoulders. Kind of piggyback style. It's not a piggyback when you're sitting on someone's shoulder, but you get what I'm saying. Dads, what are those? Rip. Later, man. Good night. All right. The hunt for Muir. In the words of oh no, what's it? Galathanian? Yeah. The words of Galathanian, the Master General. My emperor lay here, bleeding and alone, stranded in a bitter land beyond the river. With fleeting consciousness, he understood the folly of his quest, and the folly of his rule over the country. Thus did he await the last embrace. It was the imp Haub that nursed him back to health, and warned him often of the dangers he would have to face. Many enemies of Muir would come in search of him, some under employment of the rope collar, some longing openly for cold, uncomplicated violence. Nope, vengeance. Well, violence and vengeance is similar. I was one of them. I plunged into the river willingly. We needed to be sure he was dead. It's wild. We're reading like a whole story, like a whole narrative, like 1 page at a time. So that's why like it abruptly started and abruptly stopped. So we have Sir Gilman's crest here, the official certification of knighthood in the Commonwealth, oft sought by worm knights. Oh no, wait, Sir Gilman is from the Commonwealth. My bad, I was wrong. I thought he was from the Sea Dominion. Maybe the Sea Dominion is a subsect of the Commonwealth's army or something. I'm not sure. All right. We're actually over time, but we'll do this last right, and then we'll stop. You and your fellow exiles gathered on the blasted lands called the Nest of Trieste, expecting the imminent commencement of the rites. You see no signs of you see no sign of any adversaries, but then you hear a whooshing sound above. A harpy. A harpy. How does a harpy sound? I did not have a voice prepared for this. Do I have another lady voice? I don't think so. What do ladies sound like? Quick. Thump thump? That's not what ladies sound like. They sound like Doki Doki. What do you make? How do I make a lady sound? So I have the low, like almost sultry voice that I use for Jodario. I got the witch voice. She's kind of annoying and not my favorite, but she is like a witchy kind of and then we have Faye's voice. Faye's excitable and pretty uncertain when she speaks, but it's pretty bouncy. So the harpy would be I don't know if I have the range to do another lady voice. I don't know what another voice should sound like. I'm genuinely at a loss. Okay, so think of a character whose voice I can emulate. I'm trying to think of like a cool, confident one, but that's just going to get me into the low sultry range, I feel like. So if I'm using a lady voice and I say it affirmatively like this, with confidence, yeah, something like this. This is what harpies sound like. This is how harpies fight. This, then, is what passes for nightlings now. Such a rabble. Not even dressed for the occasion yet, It seems the scribes have little pride in their tradition. Hold your tongue, little bird. We have not come for talk. No, you have come on behalf of your commonwealth. Mark well my words, you horned filth. When at last we free ourselves, your home shall burn. With that, the harp swoops off as Jodariel glowers after her. It is only then that you realize another harp has come. A winged woman. She is quite serious, I assure you. I can help you. I can help sort her out. It's in our mutual interest. You know not of my interest. Let's give this another shot. Hi, my name's Pamitha Thane. Pamitha Thane. She appears to be one of the winged harps of the high-winged remnants, now bound in exile. The surly one back there, that was my blood sister. No need to judge her harshly, though. We've only met just now, though I must say, something about you reminds me of her. How dare you implicate that I have anything in common with your ilk? Just then, Hedwyn shows up to intervene. He whispers something to Jodariel. No, Hedwyn, you can't be serious. Oh, I'm sorry. That was the wrong. that was the wrong. I thought Hedwyn was gonna speak, but that was Jodariel. You want me to do a higher pitch for the lady voice? I was placing the lady voice around here. Higher pitch though. Yeah, I could do a higher pitch. Something like this, then? It requires all of my concentration to maintain the lady voice. No, it's good? Go back to where it was. Right around here? I mean, both are great. Both are great. I'm going back and forth between the voices. You've ruined me. Absolutely soiled it. I'm just trying to get a voice and stick with it at this point. Literally any voice is good enough at this point. I'm perfectly willing to just commit to a voice that sounds consistent. Anyway, I read Jodariel's line in Hedwyn's voice, which was wrong. So this was actually Jodariel saying, so Hedwyn whispered into her ear, and Jodariel says, no, Hedwyn, you can't be serious. Jody, I'm asking you to trust me on this one. Am I perhaps interrupting something? Say, by the by, however did you make it all the way this way across the sea? Didn't see you fly in. Trust is something I'm not loath to give away, Hedwyn. But you have set our course thus far, and I have followed, so do as you must. That sandalwood had better have an explanation for all this. Jodariel storms off as Hedwyn turns to you. What's your take on this one, my friend? Our informant wants someone for each mask. I hadn't expected we'd run into a harp, yet here she is. What are you getting from her? You turn your attention to Pamitha, who has been watching with bemused interest. Ah, a reader, are you? Pleased to make your acquaintance, darling. Well, here I am. Gaze intently all you like, and tell your comrade there the truth of it, why don't you? You sense that she is conflicted about something, though you do not know what. You also sense, however, that her motives, here and now, are earnest. Hedwyn wants to know your initial impression of Pamitha. She seems all right. I do sense that hesitation in her, but I do think she wants to help. You tell Hedwyn that you think the group should take its chances with Pamitha and take her at her word. My thoughts as well. I think and hope Jodariel will come around. He then turns to Pamitha. I'm Hedwyn. We'll accept your offer on 2 conditions if you'll hear me out. Conditions? Why, sure, I love a good condition or two. First, after we're finished here tonight, you come along and make sure that your blood sister and her friends don't give us any trouble when we're headed out. Second, you have to find a way to get along with Jodariel, whom you met earlier. Brilliant. I had no plans to stick around here anyway. As for your demon friend, No doubt we'll get along famously. Now, I don't suppose you have an extra set of raiments I could use, because I think the rite is getting started. You look up and you see that she is right. Pamitha Thane has joined you. She has a score to settle. Whew. Oh man, so we're most of the way there. So we have Pamitha Thane, the harp. We have Sir Gilman, the worm. We have Rookie Greentail, the cur. He's a dog person. We have Tizo, the Tizo the wise. No, Tizo the.
I thought for sure the stars would have eluded
There's
you
narration.
by now.
I'll let this play out then, I guess.
You are somehow upon the nest of Trieste.
I don't know what's with this narrator being a
You've
jerk,
sailed the lengths of your
but he is
triumph
definitely a
not
jerk.
merely with another, but with two.
Yeah,
One from the Pyre heart.
indeed.
Yes. And one who seeks the favor of the adversaries whom you'll imminently face.
Yeah.
They are the essence. Winged terrors, as you soon shall see.
All right, well, we got to bring Pamitha Thane.
Longing for freedom match their hatred for the vibrant country that was once your home.
From a distance, you observe Pamitha, now clad in Nightwing raiment. Head towards your adversaries in the rites. You. What sort of heathen harp would take their wings against us? I'm sorry. That's close to what she says, but not quite. What sort of heathen harp would dare take wing against us? Your new companion then loosens the bindings on her mask. Hello there, Tamitha. Pamitha's blood sister. So we have Pamitha and Tamitha. Pamitha's blood sister stares back at her a while before responding. What in the saint's name are you doing here with them? The saint is Saint Trieste Tithys, fifth of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Disciplined, or Blessed Born. So one of the scribes, one of the people who saved this land, was a harp. The eldest of the harp matriarchs, she anointed the Book of Rites and gave its words their power. Doubtless come to dig talons. I'm sorry. Doubtless come to dig Doubtless come to dig your talons in my back again. No, sister, I've come to have a word with you. Save it. I can't help but share your poisoned blood, but I shan't ever count you as my sister. You expect me to believe that you came all this way for talk? You waste your time as ever. What's life if not a waste of time, dear sister? Give me a chance, why don't you? What do you even have to lose anymore? Besides, I've come a long way. Silence. You shan't have come here, and the time for talk is long since past. If only you could see yourself, again consorting with my enemies. Fine then, savor their defeat, but I warn you, stay away from me. Pamitha says nothing more as her blood sister turns away again. My sis and I sometimes. Pamitha gets your attention. Listen to me, reader darling. The rest of you are ill-equipped to navigate this place. Let me conduct this rite on your behalf, and my wings will bring you victory. Dear lady, your words ring true. This knight is flattered that you have not eaten him, as is the tendency among your kind. This knight hereby volunteers his post in the triumvirate for thee. So Gilman refuses to participate in the rites this night so that Pamitha can face her sister. The knight's like, I volunteer her to be in my spot. I volunteer to resign from my position. You observe the treacherous terrain. Pamitha should be better suited to the rites here than the rest of you.
Now let us begin.
All right. So we have Pamitha, who I will give this quickness to. Actually, we'll give the movement speed to Pamitha. Choose. Why, I thought you'd never ask there, darling. I accept. If the little bird is going to conduct the rites for us, then I shall not. Jordariel refuses to participate. Sick. Real team player there. All right. So we'll add Tizo with the quickness. And we'll give Hedwyn the contract. and bring him as well. You can count on me, my friend. And of course, Tizo. Tizo doesn't speak. He does, however, promise to do his best against Tamitha and the Essence.
It is done.
Come there, sister. Perhaps we are finished here. You'll spare... No, I'm sorry. Perhaps when we are finished here, you'll spare a moment of your time. I shan't be tricked by you again, Tamitha. How poetic that we meet here in the downside. I can think of nowhere else. I would rather see you rot for what you did, to our people and to me. Tamitha seems to sense your presence and then catches your attention. Hello there, reader darling. If I'm to be at your mercy in all this, I'd like it very much if you could minimize how often I'm to wallow in a state of banishment. Quickly, let me show you what we sisters of the High Wing Remnant can do. Hold W to fly until stamina depleted. Woo! I'm flying! I'm flying! Oh god! I kind of landed in the lava. I didn't realize that. It's fine. My bad. Sorry. Press shift to dash. Okay, so she's got dashes. And it knocks others away. Alright. And W is tackle. Wait, what? No, hold right click to tackle. Oh, so she like charges. I see. While tackling, Tamitha cannot be banished. Okay. It seems like she's actually ideal for eliminating people the way that I intend to, then maybe. See, darling, we harps were not so bad. Now I suppose we better get to work, Just don't go underestimating Tamitha over there. I trust you'll do the best you can. To the skies, sisters! Talon formation! Actually, you can't fly in formation since everybody, obviously is, you're only allowed to move one person at a time, so obviously you're not flying in formation.
So it is.
Oh wait, I forgot I'm supposed to be grinding. Headwind, was it? Tell me something. You know how to fly? I wish I did right about now. Then listen up. My blood sister there, she'll swoop right past if you're careless. But we hearts simply can't get much altitude down here. So if she goes for any unfair tricks, just jump for it and catch her in the act. She always hated when I used to do that to her. Press W to block flying adversaries. Yeah, we'll do that, but we're gonna wait a second. Let me switch to Tizo. I really don't want to get murdered. Please don't murder me. Please. Stop! 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 Stop!
Audacious, aren't we?
Pick up the thing. Pick up the thing. Pick it up so I can block you. I want to do the side quest. Okay, well, never mind. I don't want to do the side quest anymore. Bad things are happening. Bad things are happening. Never mind. I got it under control. I have it under control. Oh god! That's fine. Yeah, this is fine. I can do this. This is fine. Everything's fine. Woo! Yep. Okay, yeah, that didn't work. It was worth an effort, though. It was worth the effort. Oh, wow, they actually nailed it. Okay, so I had a chance to block, and I just totally beefed it.
One careless step.
Okay, well, that certainly didn't work. I'm just gonna... Yeah. I'm just gonna dunk in this. I'm just gonna ignore this side quest, I think. It's probably possible for me to do it, but I think I'm too stupid. But I do, separately, want to do something other than this side quest. I want to get the rest of this gold real quick. Nope. Nope.
Down goes
No!
Or to wake you up.
Okay, well, I think I'm just gonna... Well, I have enough time. I have enough time to actually still make this happen. I know they have to walk through this square in order to pick the thing up. So I can probably pretty easily guarantee.
Didn't see it coming.
Yeah, I can make this happen. We're doing it. We're doing it. Oh, that did not work.
Quite a sour turn for the essence.
Okay.
Tread lightly.
Get a load of that idiot. Okay. I think I'm just gonna... Oh no! What? I kind of disagree that should have gone that way, but it's fine. Whoa! They went around the corner. That's not fair. You can't do that. That's illegal. Oh. Uh-oh. Get a load of that idiot. They keep like jumping into the lava. Nice. Got him. Got him. All right, so we finished the side quest. That's a big part of what I was trying to accomplish here. The other thing I wanted to do is very simply... Oh, no! No! Wait, how did that go so terribly, terribly wrong? It all happened so fast. No! Okay, we should probably just wrap this up. This is getting ridiculous. Whew. That really wasn't ever going to work. That'll do. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right. So it literally scoring. Damn you, Pamitha. You are not true Thane. Clan Thane. A feared clan of the Highwing remnants. Pamitha and Tamitha are its surviving members. To think you have the gall to call me sister still, after everything you wrought upon us. I hate to break it to you, Tamitha, but I don't think my actions, however much they hurt you, had any effect on our familial status. Look, I know I've wronged you. That's why I'm here. You don't know my side of the story. Your side of the story? If I wanted to hear more lies and deceptions, I ought to have asked the Commonwealth to stay my sentence for a while. Well, if you have come all this way to face me, Pamitha, then come and do it. You and me. You think that you see Pamitha shake her head. Everyone, stay back. Prevail over Tamitha. All right, if you insist. Uh-oh. Yeah, what are you gonna do now, huh? Yeah, look at you. Look at you. Look at you. On the ground, bleeding, suffering. And salty. 6 feet under. Let's go. Tamitha. That's what you get for being named Tamitha, stupid. Shout out to people named Tamitha. Is Tamitha more fake a name than Pamitha is? They seem equally made up, but it might just be because I've been seeing Pamitha and Tamitha repeatedly. It sounds like a Hansel and Gretel situation. No, those are real names, right? Wait, those don't even rhyme. Wait a minute. What am I talking about? You Commonwealth filth. Only through that traitor's help could you have beaten us. You postpone the coming of our liberty, but we are ever patient, and our sisters on the other side shall have their day, with or without my aid. Tamitha, wait, please. You found good company here, Pamitha. May you wither here with them. I hope sincerely we shan't ever meet again. Pamitha stands motionless as her blood sister departs. Hey, they're gone. The rest of us are headed back. What about you? Sure, I don't see why not. Oh wait, I read that in Jodariel's voice because Pamitha's voice with resignation is Jodariel's voice. Womp womp. Hedwyn, he says, I used to think the scribes were just the stuff of stories, but all of this really is their doing, isn't it? Yeah, dude. It would be pretty delusional to think that the scribes aren't a thing at this point, I'm gonna be honest. Hedwyn and his allies may instantly return banished allies by moving where they fell. While wearing the orb, Hedwyn and his allies move with and past the orb more quickly. Yeah, that's good. We'll do that one. Okay, got some bonus points. All right. A little bit of leveling up. A little bit of leveling up. Okay. Just hit this save point and we'll call it a stream. Just shy of 8 hours, but you know, whatever. We round here. After prevailing over the Essence, which is the name of that triumvirate, the Essence is a triumvirate of winged harps, harboring a deep hatred for the Commonwealth. They are led by the harp Pamitha Thane. All right. After prevailing over the Essence in the right, you and the others return to your wagon to consider your next move and how best to integrate Pamitha into the group. Don't worry. I won't be staying any longer than it takes. I like my air fresh so I can sleep up on the roof. I trust the rites will cause my path and Tamitha's to cross again before too long. You're welcome with us for now, Pamitha. Trust is what got us here. Isn't that right, Ruki? But Ruki does not seem to hear the question. He has been rather quiet since first encountering your new guest. Pamitha shoots him one of her smiles. He stammers something about having to check the wagon wheels again. He runs off. During this discussion, the minstrel pulls you aside. Reader, I ask a moment of your time outside. It was a great tune. It was great to tune in a bit. Thanks for the voice acting. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm really truly trying at this point. There is something I may ask. There is somewhere I may ask we go back here in Black Basin, reader. I'm gonna read that again. I think I actually read that correctly, but it sounded weird when I said it. There is somewhere nope. See, that's why he phrased it in a weird way. There is somewhere I may ask. He's saying there's somewhere I may ask we go, and that's a weird thing to say in English. It sounds like old English or something, so that's why it sounds weird when I say it. There is somewhere I may ask we go here in Black Basin, reader. By your leave, of course, and provided that the stars allow it. Would you look upon them for us, please? You look towards the heavens to seek our new destination. The glade of Lu directly due west. Then it is just as my client indicated. And this client of yours, our informant, Sandalwood. He entrusted us with this wagon, this quest. Why? What does he want from us? You may ask him yourself. He awaits us somewhere in Waking Wood, due west. And how do we find him? He shall find us. Seems you are soon to finally meet Sandalwood. At dawn, you shall have to cross a single narrow path leading west, where he supposedly awaits. All right. We have somebody waiting for us in the car, in the wagon. We're not going to talk to him because we just hit a save point. That's it. We're done. We're done. That's the stream. Apparently, we're hard committing to the voice acting bit, so that's just going to be a thing for the rest of the playthrough. I think we're roughly a third of the way done with this game, so it seems a little bit longer than the previous two. But I'm having a great time. It's just as good as I remember it. This game, obviously, well, maybe not obviously, but honestly, to me, as far as Supergiant games go, this one has the least gameplay and the most lore and characters and narrative, and I love it. I don't mind that there's less gameplay because the gameplay that's here is solid and respectable. There's also some mini games, which is cool. I kind of wish there were a few more mini games, but that's okay. The other thing that's worth noting is that they definitely go way the other way. Well, not way the other way. Hades, their next game that we're going to be playing, is like the most balanced of all of their games, in my opinion, because it has so many characters, so much dialogue, and so much gameplay. Like, there's so much gameplay to be had and so much characters to enjoy. It's fantastic. That isn't to say that I don't love this game. This game, when it came out, was my favorite Supergiant game. I'm reserving my opinion of it, my refreshed opinion of it, until after we actually finish it. But I am certainly enjoying it. This has definitely been one of my favorite gameplay experiences for sure. It's easily my top 10, probably top 5. If I'm going to be honest with you, my top 5 is probably 4 Supergiant games. Like, I love this developer so much. They never miss. They have 4 games right now, about to be 5, and all 4 of them I can say with my whole chest, I love deeply. Like, if I become a successful streamer, remind me about this, because I will do it. I promise you I will do it. I will gladly buy, like, weekly all 4 of these fucking games. I love them that dearly. Every single week, I will gladly do that if I become a streamer that has any amount of audience. Yes, because these games are that good. Like, truly. I guess by becoming a streamer, I mean if, like, my stream becomes, like, monetized, if that makes sense. Like, if I'm actually receiving income. Basically, if I can do that without losing money, if that makes sense. If I'm not, like, donating money to my stream. I will gladly break even in order to provide that. Because that's more than paying back what this game series has done for me personally. It's not a series. It's a series of games. It's not a game series. Yeah, no, maybe. Unfortunately, that is going to be the end of the stream this time, though. So I am going to wrap it up right here. It's going to go straight back onto my YouTube. You know how it is. Like, comment, subscribe. Do the link in the doobly-doo. Tell me your favorite color. I don't know. You don't have to comment. It's fine. I'm not monetized. It's all right. But yeah, that'll be the end of this. Yeah, I don't know who says that, the link in the doobly-doo. But I've definitely heard that from a content creator, and it sounds funny, so I said it. That's literally all that is. Yeah, you do now. That is my thing now. Your thing, our thing. But yeah. I'm gonna make sure that I send you that picture, by the way, so you can see what you look like, what Akira looks like, and what Sir Gilman looks like. All 3 of them. Yeah. All right, that's the end of the stream, though. Right? I'm gonna actually it's gonna be 30 seconds until it's 8 hours on the money, so we're gonna end it exactly at 8 hours. So we're just gonna stall just ever so slightly more, just a little bit more in the closing. It's 18 more seconds. It's only going to be a second. Like, trust. No. Listen, I literally am not even finishing this sentence before the stream ends because it's like literally that close. It's actually like any moment now, at any point, the stream is just going to suddenly end without any